I'm late today. Sorry. Hi, everybody. Happy Sunday. I blame the very random snow day that we're having. I woke up this morning. Yesterday it was like 60. I'm not even kidding. It was 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Today I woke up and it's like a winter wonderland. There is a lot of snow outside. And it has made me very, very lazy, very, very sleepy, very, very slow, very, very tired. Hi, everybody. It's good to see you. Happy Sunday. We are going to have the coziest of streams today because those are the vibes that I need. I still have not been sleeping excellently. I'm sure you can see the bags under my eyes. Pickle is doing okay, but not perfect, so I've been still staying up all night worrying about him, as I do. And yeah, we're in slow mode today. Hi, Nilly. Thank you all so much for these hosts. I appreciate you so much. Gnome, Julie's, Pisces, Kale's, Child, Tiny, Pine. Tiny, did what I do in the Discord fix your problem? I hope that it did. Sometimes the Discord is so weird. Joe, thank you for the host too. I appreciate you. Sometimes the Discord is weird and just like stops syncing and I have to like manually resync it. And when I resynced it, a whole bunch of people were granted access to emotes that didn't have them a second ago. So, sorry if that was you. If you ever lose access to like your sub perks in the Discord, message Ahmed. We can always fix it. Hi Fern, good to see you. I saw your DMs but did not have the time to answer, and I hate that. Moon is being smushy today. I think he also didn't sleep well. Whenever I don't sleep well, Moon doesn't sleep well because we sleep as big spoon, little spoon. He's the little spoon, if you needed to know that. And when I don't sleep well, he's like, he gets so annoyed. So I don't know if you saw the like title of today's stream or my tweet about today's stream, but hang on, unless Moon knocks it over right now, which is entirely possible. Moon, can you go sit? You're gonna get hair in my pigeon milk. Moon, go sit. Move your butt. He wants his butt on the screen. Anyway, I made some pancakes. I don't think that's on the title, but like, I wanted them, so I made them. My plan was to make the pancake and then use my Brewster like sable cookie cutter to make it that shape, and that doesn't work with pancakes. So if you wanted to know, that doesn't work. I mean, at least it doesn't work with my pancakes, and my pancakes are kind of fluffy, so maybe that's why. But like, it didn't work. It just became a big it became a big mess. So I thought we could have a circular pancake, a roughly circular pancake today. But I have my Brewster mug filled with coffee. And then I went into the backyard and I milked some pigeons. Look at all that milk. I have a lot of pigeons. So we have like, you know, enough pigeon milk for a few servings of milk, of coffee. I feel like there's at least one person here right now who is royally confused. Like at least one of you listening right now has no idea what I'm talking about, and you maybe are about to unsub. It smells It smells so good. Ooh. Look! It's an animal. Star! Oh my god. It is an Animal Crossing New Horizons reference. I mean, it's just an Animal Crossing reference in general, but it... Hi, Mika. In Brewster's Cafe, once you like befriend, I also like, this is, you all are gonna laugh at this. Like, this is a delightful mug, but it is not a Lilith sized coffee mug. So in order to like make this work, I also brought a canister of coffee so that I can refill it, because this is a Lilith sized portion of coffee. This is not. But anyway, yeah, it's an Animal Crossing reference. When you befriend Brewster like a bit in his cafe, he asks you at some point if you want pigeon milk in your coffee. Like, you get this pretty much exact mug, and he'll like give it to you with pigeon milk in it. Also, real talk, you'll be happy to know I was able to get Oatly before the snowstorm. So this is actually a delicious cup of coffee. No, it's not pigeon milk, it's Oatly. Sorry. I did lie to you. I did lie to you in the title. We don't actually have pigeon milk, unfortunately. But it's a little known secret that pigeon milk is actually just Oatly. Anyway, enough silliness. No, just kidding. How are you all? It's good to see you. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're ready for like a cozy, chill, slow day. I didn't have a lot of time to like chat in the Discord this morning because I'm taking care of the dog, who is like just so cute. But I was like poking around, and I got the sense that most of you are feeling kind of like sleepy today and slow. So I was like, yes, we're on the same page. We're going to have a very chill day. I figured we would have our usual like Sunday coffee chats. And then later on, we're going to play some Genshin. And my entire plan for Genshin is to just sort of start getting ready for Yaimiko. And like getting ready for Yaimiko just means like, I don't know, maybe continuing to explore Enkanamiya a little bit. Seeing if we can get some last Primo gems. Whatever it is we get up to. Nothing wild, mostly dailies, those kinds of things. So real chill day in all aspects. You were wondering if I got Oatly. Yeah, well, you could tell because the milk, the Planet Oat milk that I had yesterday did not change the color of my coffee at all. Like, at all. Like, it was, like, I poured it in, and it was just black still. Like, enjoy your lurk, Mika. I wish my tummy could handle coffee. Oh, Mela, I'm sorry. Can you handle tea? I've heard a lot of people have told me that matcha tea is like as energizing as coffee, but like easier on you. So maybe that. Sleepy but productive. Honestly, that's the day I'm gonna have too, Tank. We're gonna have like nice, slow, sleepy vibes for stream today, and then my plan is to go next door and vibe with the dog in the snow, and like get some more work done. So it is an irritant to the stomach. Yeah, I've heard that. It's an irritant to my anxiety too, but I drink it anyway. But yeah, I did make this delightful pancake, and I'm gonna eat it because I deserve nice things. And I did treat myself to fresh blueberries because there's a point in the winter where I just start to really miss berries, and occasionally I will splurge on fresh ones. Isn't he cute? Hi, Cece. So good to see you. Yeah, so the dog I'm watching, his name is Oak, which is first of all the cutest name. And second of all, He is literally such a mush. He is like a giant, mushy, adorable dog. Oh, yay, Tink. I hope it goes super well. Slow, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. But yeah, he's adorable and he's so sweet. He makes me feel like the meanest person in the world anytime I leave. But his owners told me that I could like spoil him with food. So pretty much anytime I leave, he has like a little treat ball thing. Like it's like a puzzle thing. And so I put stuff in it so that he can like work on that as I leave the door, because otherwise he like stares at me like I'm never gonna come back. And I'm like, I have to go stream. If I could put him in here, I would. If I could get him, I thought about it, but I was like, he's just gonna be so too high energy. He would be, because it's a new space for him. Like, he's actually a pretty chill dog. Like, if I want to lay around and like write, he'll just sit with me and like sleep. But I think because it would be a new space to him and like new smells, I think he would just be out of control. You want to give him cuddles? He's so cute. We had such a nice long walk yesterday, which I'm glad we were able to get it in, because today it's like not walk weather. I wish I could show you actually, but it's like we have a lot of snow. And I didn't even, like, I thought we were supposed to get flurries, but I had no idea we were supposed to actually get like a whole snow. Also, I should tell you, I think yesterday, those of you who were hanging out yesterday, I was like complaining about a sore throat. I still have it. And I also have a slight cough. So I'm sorry if my voice is a little bit like today. That's kind of, you know, I'm trying to drink and keep it out of there, but we definitely have a frog. We don't have a frog in our brain today, but we have one in our throat. Hi, Mally. Good to see you. And Mika, hello. Good to see you. I'm doing well. I'm doing super well. I'm not sleeping great the past whole, I don't know, 3-4 days. There's not a lot of sleeping happening for me. I feel like it's like very obvious. I'm one of those people, like I always have I've had dark circles under my eyes since I was born. Like they're part of my face, but they get like so much worse when I don't sleep, and I feel like they're probably really obvious. We're owning it. And yeah, so that's kind of where we're at, which is probably also why I have a sore throat and I'm not feeling fantastic. But yeah, Pickle ate his breakfast this morning. We're gonna take him to the vet this week. I think it's mostly a matter of like me quieting my mind at night, and I'm not great at that. So if anybody has any recommendations for a very chill show that you like to watch to go to sleep, or like a YouTube video that helps with like quieting your brain. Like it can't be just like, a lot of people often will recommend like thunderstorm sounds and stuff, and like that is lovely and it'll put me in a cozy mood, but it will not quiet my brain. Like I need like a distraction. What on earth is that, Tiny? I've never heard of that before. Also, that when I originally read it, I thought you wrote, I listened to the porno my dad wrote, and like that's how my brain read that sentence. Doing a domain in Genshin. Oh my god, I have not been great about like spending my resin this week. We did the bare minimum in Genshin Impact this week. It's been one of those weeks because we've been streaming a lot of Pokemon, and like I have not had a lot of time to like sit at the PC after stream, so it's not been a fantastic Genshin week. We're gonna try to catch up on that today. You watch my VODs? Kales, absolutely not. You are not allowed to be that sweet. Like, what? But that wouldn't work for me because my own voice and my own presence is like nails on chalkboard to me. Like, don't spray me with water or anything, but like, I'm sure some of you understand. Like, I will go through sometimes my VOD to like try to like get clips or add stuff to YouTube videos or whatever. And every single time I'm like, oh God. It's a comedy podcast. I'm going to look it up. What is it called? My Dad Wrote a Porno. What am I going to get when I Google this? Podcast. My Dad Wrote a Porno. Podcast is a great idea though for something to listen to. Okay, I'm gonna leave it here so that I remember. Off the Menu. It's a British comedians, and it's about food. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like the idea of doing a podcast. I don't know why I have never sat and listened to a podcast to go to bed. That's like pretty genius. Hi, Pickles. Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. If you can get into the wild depictions of female anatomy, oh, not that. I mean, we're used to that from Genshin, right? So I usually listen to some reruns. Yeah, so I've now watched She-Ra like through at least 3 or 4 times. Like, it's to the point where I think I might have She-Ra memorized. I know every plot hole, everything about it. I know everything about it. If you have any questions about She-Ra, I'm the person to ask, apparently. And I'm just kind of getting bored of my comfort shows. And so maybe a podcast is a good idea. Somebody once told me that there's like a psychological reason you hate your voice, but I can't remember what the reason was. Like, there was some kind of reason. It was something about how, like, I don't know, pathways in the brain, more than I could understand. You listen to Critical Role. See, the thing with that is that, like, I feel like with Critical Role, I don't, and honestly, this is the reason that I haven't been able to like fully get into it. Is it's one of those things where I feel like if I like lapse in paying attention, it's a problem. And I think, like, I don't even know if that's actually true, but anytime there's something that I have to pay attention to with complete focus, I will put off watching it, listening to it, doing it. Because frankly, I just like don't have the ability to have complete focus unless I've started to get hyperfixated. So like, it takes me a while to like get to that point with things. And I think that's why I have like only watched a few episodes, because I just like, I can't sit there and listen to it for that long without wandering. And so I never thought to watch it to go to sleep, because wouldn't I miss stuff? I think I would miss stuff. Oh my God. The writer's in his 60s. Wait, for the porno one? Not me. Like, people that are just coming in, they're going to think that I'm going to listen to a porn podcast to fall asleep. I mean, I would. Sure. Is there such a thing as a porn podcast, actually? Like, is that a thing? Because I don't actually know if that's a thing or not. And I'm wondering now, is it a thing? Like, just the audio descriptions? I feel like that's got to be a thing. A porncast. Exactly. Oh my God. Okay, maybe I do have a brain frog. Maybe I just need to drink more coffee. Hang on. Write that down. Oh my God, not that. I only started watching properly with campaign 3. So can you do that actually, Tink? That is a good thing. Like, can you watch like the more recent ones and then go back? I think probably a Wattpad audiobook. Stop. No, I mean, I know I know that there's like book, obviously there's like, spicy fiction out there. So like you could just make that into a podcast. I'm so curious. I'm not going to be Googling it later just to see. But I do think that maybe wouldn't be the best thing to fall asleep to, but it would probably be very distracting. There's a Dutch company doing sexy audio stories, please. Should we all get into this? Is this the thing we're going to get into now? Just like sexy porn casts? Oh, these are not the vibes I promised. Hang on, let me refill. Look at, we already drank all the coffee. This is the problem of the cup. Hi, Fern. Fern, do you know, is there such a thing as a porn cast? Like a podcast that is adult in fashion? Inquiring minds would like to know. The characters from this campaign are the best. Does anybody actually, this is something that I've been wanting to ask, because I'm new to Dungeons and Dragons. I've been playing mostly with the mods, and I'm actually going to be, I think we're going to start doing like a longer campaign soon. And so it's going to be my first time like prepping a character for a longer campaign and like doing the thing and all that. And I just keep hearing like critical role, watch that, listen to that. And like, that's great and all. And like, I'm sure it's great. And it is great. I've watched it. But does anybody have any like podcasts that are not critical role that they recommend? Because I just feel like that is the one that I hear always about. And I'd love to hear about like other ones too. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, I love me some Laura Bailey, but like, what else? Dungeons and Daddies. Tiny, what I would love to look at the list of podcasts that you listen to, Tiny, because now I know that you have 2 on there. Dungeons and Daddies, and something about my dad writing a porno. And so I feel like this is indicative of a theme. Tiny likes the daddies. What does it mean to be low D&D? Ooh, Joe's been doing the research. There's a podcast called Sex Stories. Adventure Zone. Julie's, is that a D&D podcast? Do you want to roast me in the best possible way? Mally also recommends Adventure Zone. Okay, I'm going to Google it. Adventure Zone podcast. Question. This is not right. Wait, what did I just stumble on? Adventure Zone. That might be a theme park. There we go. I found it. Okay. Okay, awesome. I will try my best to listen to that. Dimension 20. Had my little agent. No worries, no pressure. None of you ever should feel pressured to be here. Come when it feels good to you. Come when it feels good. It's good to see you though. Thank you for popping in. The first campaign of Adventure Zone is a banger. Okay, awesome. I will definitely take a look at that one. Because yeah, I think that like all I ever hear about is Critical Role, and I'm just like, there's gotta be more out there, but I'm so new to the, I want to say fandom, but that's not quite right. The hobby. I'm so new to the hobby that I just like feel like I don't like follow enough people who talk about it and do it, and to be able to like get other recommendations. Oh, not my phone having like actual audio going on. So yeah, I feel like it's overhyped. That was kind of what I was wondering. Hi Alpha, good to see you. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. I also yeah, I mean I've seen some criticisms of Critical Role too that I think are pretty valid. And I just feel like I don't want that to be my only forays into like professional Dungeons and Dragons, you know? But I do think that like watching other people do it is going to be something that would help me a lot in like figuring out how I want to do it. Because I gotta say, like, we did a small one in the Discord. Pan ran like a one shot for us, and I had a lot of fun with the behind the scenes stuff, like thinking about who my character was and picking out, like, filling out the sheet, and that stuff was super fun. But when it came time to like actually role play and do battle, I felt like I was very like oddly nervous. I mean, it doesn't help that like my very first forays into Dungeons and Dragons were doing like in the Discord for anyone to watch and comment on, and like there's a pressure in that, I think, you know, but obviously not like a large pressure, but like a little bit of pressure. So I think that is just like a hurdle I need to get over, but I do think it would help me to like watch people play and like get a sense of like timing and pacing and like how people do the role play and stuff. So I do want to start listening. Honestly, if any of you are ever interested in playing D&D with us, that's something that you should let us know, because we do want to open it up for the community too. So obviously, like, campaigns have a limited number of spots, but if you ever think to yourself like, hey, it would be fun to play with Lilith Sulky and some of the mods, you could let us know in the, I think we have a tabletop RPG channel. You could like put it in there. Hi. Did you want to say hi? Did you want to get your daily dose of good vibes? So it's funny, Tink, like I think, so we did a one shot, obviously, that was like, it was almost everybody was new. Yeah, you are allowed to sit and watch. Yeah, everyone is welcome. Everyone is welcome. Anything we stream in the Discord is always like, if anyone is ever playing a game in like our Den Hangouts channels or hanging out in those voice chats, those are always open to everybody. And like more often than not, then they're being streamed so people can like hang out and vibe and just like listen. What was I saying though? I feel like I was in the middle of, what was I trying to say? Oh, because we were all new, I think we all created these like very introverted characters. Emily, thank you so much for the 14 months. How are you, my friend? How are you? It's so good to see you. It's so good to see you. Emily, are you hyped for Yaimiko? Just a couple more days. It's so good to see you. Thank you for that incredible support. I appreciate you so much. But yeah, because we were all new, like almost all of our characters were like these like, you know, introverted people who like barely wanted to speak. And so it kind of made things like our first little like gathering a little hard, because none of our characters wanted to interact and we were all so shy. So it's something I'm going to challenge myself to like work on for this next one, is like make a character that's got some social skills. Yeah, child, you should play. We're going to be playing today. So if you wanted to play along with me, you're welcome to, obviously. But yeah, so we were like a whole team of little introverted elves. And I definitely found like, it's a type of storytelling that's different for me, because a lot of times I'll write which is why I had a lot of fun with like the creating my character part, but then the actually like the act of actually like being my character was so much harder. I think when you're new, it's super difficult to get the hang of it. When I first played, I had no idea what I was doing. Yeah, so I mean, I feel very lucky that like, no. Today is not going to be a day of you screaming at me the whole stream. Go lay in your bed. Go lay. Look at it. Look how nice and comfy it is. Herbie. Oh my goodness, Herbie. Thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you for the 4 months, my friend. How are you today? It's good to see you. Thank you for that incredible support. I appreciate you to the moon. I appreciate you to the moon. I almost wish I could like create other people's characters. I mean, seriously, how has it been 4 months? How has it been 4 months? Herbie, it's like, in a lot of ways, I feel like you've always been a part of the community, but then in other ways, it's like you are actually like fairly new, and it's so strange because you just really fit in. Yeah, please, Mela. I would love that. We have a tabletop RPG channel that you are all welcome, obviously, to use. Is this the day are we choosing chaos today? Pickle would like me. Pickle's reminding me that I wanted to show you something. So a lot of you know the merch store. I've like gotten samples of everything so that I can test quality. Oh my God, I got this all fuzzy. But the one thing I'd never gotten was one of our bags. And so I got one and I wanted to show it to you because I like it. I think it's cute. I like them. They're pretty big too. They're bigger. They're not like, they're like standard size cloth bag. But I can now vouch for the quality. So if anyone was ever wondering about our cloth bags, now you know. The quality is good. And Pickle wanted to remind me of that by throwing it onto the floor. Oh, Pickle. So Pickle needs to be watched because he's still doing that disgusting thing we talked about yesterday where he's been munching on litter. So he's being watched until I can switch out one of our litter boxes with something like that he can't eat, or if he does eat it, it's not a bad thing. So he's going to be with us all day, and he's going to be very unhappy about it. But yeah, please share, especially those of you that are like experienced like D&D or just like tabletop RPGs in general, players. If you have like tips that you want to share in that channel or little bits of your character, please. There's a lot of us in the Discord that are new to it. I think there's more of us that are new to it and interested in it than there are like experienced players. So it would be nice to balance that out a little bit. But yeah, what I was saying before Pickle interrupted me was that I wish that I could like write other people's D&D characters. Like, it's fun for me, the creating of it. It's a lot harder for me, the acting of it. But maybe with practice. But I do feel lucky that like, the people we're playing with are super like, it's a safe group. It's a safe group. Hi, Starvane. Good to see you. Don't worry about min-maxing characters and talk to your DM about your character. Yes. Thank you so much. What do you mean by min-maxing, though? I'm curious about that. Oh my God, Tink, please. I know a lot of you recently, a lot of you that I see hanging out here in the chat have recently joined the Discord, and I know that it can be like pretty overwhelming to join like a community in that way, and there's a lot of channels and stuff. And like, I think one of the ways that I think a lot of people have gotten more comfy in the Discord is like camping out in like one particular channel. Like casual chat is nice and like people like have conversations in there, but often I think the best conversations that happen in the Discord are in like subjects, you know? I think it can be a lot more intimidating to like come into a Discord and like start a conversation in casual chat. Mika, that's what I have. So now, I just after stream, I'm going to change it out and use that for him. I'm assuming he won't eat that, but if he does, it's a lot less dangerous than like clumping clay litter. So, we'll see, because yeah, he can't be eating that. He's so bad. Creating characters is a creative outlet. Honestly, same Herbie. When we were creating the character, I feel like it was a really nice like warm-up exercise for my writing too. Like I just felt like it like got the creative juices flowing. One thing I like about D&D is that there are like some parameters. So it's not like I'm creating something from scratch. It's like, you know, there's some stuff it's giving. It's like fanfic, you know, like I've talked before about how like I'll use fanfic to get myself writing when I'm feeling stumped. And it's because like I'm already working with something. I don't have to, it's not like a blank page or a blank world. There's something there, and then I just get to add on to it, and it's easier. So I think, you know, I like enjoy it for that, just like, and that's why I'm so excited to start like a big campaign, like a longer campaign that's not just like a couple of sessions or one session, to really be able to like flesh out my character and see how it goes. And just, it's something I've wanted to try for a long time, and I always just thought that I was too socially anxious to do it. Like it was just like one of those hobbies that I just like thought, that looks fun, but I can't do that. But this is the year of me stopping saying no to myself. So we're not doing that anymore. Pickle, can you please go lay down? Can you please go lay down? I don't know what your plan is, but you're messing with our quiet, sleepy energy of the day. He's got such a face. He's got such a face. When creating characters and writing, I get so distracted creating the sexiest lesbian wizard ever, and then no writing happens. Honestly, I get that. Hi, Callie. Welcome in. What is pigeon milk? It is an Animal Crossing reference. So I have my little like, this is a replica of the cup that you get from Brewster in Brewster's Cafe in Animal Crossing. And when you're getting coffee from him, he asks you if you want pigeon milk in it. So I thought it'd be silly today. How are you, Void Juice? It's good to see you back. Mela, D&D has been a creative outlet, and it's to help my confidence. Mela, that's kind of what I'm hoping. It's kind of what I'm hoping. Hi, Camden. Good to see you. Sophia's here from the toilet. Hi, Sophia. That Brewster cup. Yeah, that's one of our follower emotes. I'm still deciding what I want to do. We have obviously 4 more slots for follower emotes, and I'm still deciding what to do with them. That one is one that I purchased off Etsy. All the rest of our emotes are custom. I was toying with the idea of making our follower emotes like things like that I like maybe can change in and out as we like play different games, but like I get them from Etsy rather than having custom ones. I don't know. Because the follower emotes, correct me if I'm wrong on this, but I don't think that you can use them outside of the channel, right? So it feels sad to me to put some of our beautiful like new, like we're getting 10 new custom emotes. It feels sad to me to put some of our custom ones in that slot because you wouldn't be able to use them anywhere else. Oh, I have control over that? Oh, well then I'll just make it so that you can. Why not? I'll just do that. Cuz yeah, it would be sad if you couldn't use it. It helped you teach better. What do you mean by that, Starving? Cuz I'm a former teacher, and I love the act of teaching things. So I'm curious what you mean by that. God, my throat is killing me. It's helped with your I'm sure it's helped with a lot. I'm sure it's helped with a lot. Camden, thank you so much for the host. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate you so much. But isn't it cute? This was a gift for my birthday. And it comes with a little saucer, which I got coffee all over. And I really tried, everybody, to make my pancakes match. And I wanted to use my like Brewster cookie cutter to make Brewster shaped pancakes. And it didn't work. So these are plain, but they're good. Yummy. D&D made me realize I wasn't cis. Oh my god, I love that so much. Honestly, I think there is something so this is why I'm such a proponent of mindful gaming, because there is something so impactful about inserting yourself into a world, into a character, into a universe, and being able to play with different identities and ways of being and ways of living. And I'm sure D&D is no exception to that, or is maybe even more impactful because you're actually like creating a character for yourself. There's something so huge about that. That's why I love character creation is always my favorite part of a game. Like always my favorite part. I will spend you know what? We've never played really a game on stream before that has like a serious character creation. Well, that's not true. We've played Sims, and you've seen. It'll take me a whole stream to make the character. But like, you know, games like, I don't know, the one that's coming to mind right now is Dragon Age, where you get to like create your character and what they look like and their backstory and stuff. That's always my favorite part of a game. Herbie, I know Herbie loves that with Final Fantasy 14. It's honestly, that's one thing that's like super attractive about Final Fantasy 14 to me, is that you can like really just create characters. I wish Genshin had some character creation to it. I sometimes find myself frustrated that like I had to pick between two. I think Genshin does this thing where they try to make it so like you can change the name of the character and stuff. But I think that they should have just owned it and like not made it so that like the character is supposed to be you, and just have it be that these are the characters and you're just like playing as the characters. Because I never actually feel connected to the character that I play as me, you know? I haven't DM'd yet, but it fascinates me how people can think so quickly on their feet. DMing is something that I would love to do one day. And I actually think that if I can get the confidence, I would probably be good at it. Because I like to create worlds and stories and stuff, I think I could be good at it, but I would need a lot of confidence that I don't have right now. And DMing specifically is what helped you with your presentation skills, thinking on my feet. Yeah, definitely, Star. I'm sure that helped a lot with your teaching. That's amazing. That's amazing. You think I'd be great? Well, you're sweet. But yeah, I definitely need practice. I definitely would need practice. And like, let me first get the hang of what it is to be a player, because I'm sure part of being a good DM is understanding the player experience. Yeah, my favorite games are when you can customize the characters too, Vestal. Like, I mean, like, don't get me wrong, there's something I love about like playing through a story as a set person. Like the one that comes to mind right now, because I'm playing it off the stream is The Witcher. So like in The Witcher, I'm not playing as me, I'm playing as Geralt, who is like a created character. Like he's nothing like me. You know, I get to like decide who he is and how he thinks and stuff. And there's something fun about that. Like I like that, but there's something different about actually creating a character that is a reflection of you, or a reflection of like a version of you. And I think that there's a lot of magic in that you can really experiment with ways of being. Yeah. I mean, I've talked about this before, but like I think the first game where I was actually able to like imagine what it felt like, what it would feel like to be with like a woman, was The Sims. And it made a big difference in my life. So hi Vic, good to see you. Welcome in. It does help. Neo, is that how you say that? Having character creation was a big improvement. If anyone, I haven't played them, Blur. Do you think I would like them, Pickle? I'm really not. I'm not feeling it. I want you to go sit in your bed. He's like just out of reach. I can't reach him, but he's doing like all kinds of bad things. Oh my God. Once you're in it and doing it, it becomes really fun. Yeah, I want to try. Hi, Aisling. Good to see you. Welcome in. Oh, to simulate gayness. It's one of the reasons I'm so excited that The Sims is going to be having the pronouns. Because like people are going to be able to experiment with pronouns in a place that is so safe, you know? It's just like so incredibly safe to be able to like have your Sims world where you can experiment with things. It's a lot different. Even like, you know, you can experiment with things like on the internet, and that's relatively safe compared to like obviously like having to come out in your social circles and things. But I think in a game, it's even more safe. The Sims is where I was able to imagine a future as a gay woman. Katie, I love that for you. Oh my God, Pickle. I might need to put Pickle in with Sulky. Sulky's having a nice sleep in the other room, and I think I'm gonna put him in there. Give me a minute. I'll be back. I'll be gone for just a second. I'm gonna put him next door. Everyone say bye, Pickle. Feel better, but please take a nap. BRB. If Sulky enters the chat, in a few minutes we'll know that Pickle woke her up. So, oh my goodness. But don't get me wrong, I'm glad he's feeling better, but like, I can't, he was distracting me too much. Let me catch up on chat. Viper, that, are you being serious with that? I don't eat cheese though, unfortunately. But if that helps you, I'm glad. Yeah, I'm really excited for the pronoun update. Did you all know that they worked with It Gets Better Project for that? They actually like consulted It Gets Better to like add that to the game, which I think is super cool. Yeah, they worked with them. Isn't that awesome? Please lay down, mister. You need sleep. Oh my goodness. I feel like I'd experiment with pronouns a bit, but I don't know enough about feelings connected with pronoun experimenting to feel like it's appropriate. Like I don't feel dysphoric. So does that mean I'm absolutely completely she, her, but then they, them doesn't bother me at all? So I think, I mean, listen, like I'm just one queer on the internet. So, many people probably have opinions. But I think that experimenting with pronouns is one of the best ways, or maybe not the best, but one of the ways that you can sort of start thinking about and reflecting on your gender. I think just because you are comfy with she, her doesn't necessarily mean that you are cis, and not to have you have like a gender awakening on stream, although, if you want to. But like, there's a lot more to it than just that. And I think like by all means, like try them out. I think one thing that you could do is like maybe have a few trusted people, and let them know that you'd like to try out a specific pronoun and see how it feels and how it sounds to hear it used for you, and then do some reflecting on that and see if that is something that like resonates. But also remember that like your pronouns are not necessarily tied completely and like linearly. That's not really a word. Linearly to your gender. Like they're actually two separate things. Like I know a lot of people conflate them, and it makes sense that happens, but they aren't necessarily conflated, So I don't know. Gender is messy and confusing. And I've talked a lot before about how like the language we have access to, the language I currently have access to, doesn't do an excellent job always at like capturing the ways that my gender actually like manifests for myself. But I just I make do with what I've got in terms of language. And so I think being open to thinking about it, reflecting on it, allowing yourself the room to grow over time. I think that's a favor that everyone can do for themselves, So I wouldn't feel like you don't have ownership over experimenting with pronouns, because I think that everybody does. Like, if that makes sense. I think you can certainly, you have the, you are welcome to experiment with pronouns. That is not something that you have to feel like you can't do. I hope that made sense. My brain is a little bit meh today. My brain is a little bit of like this pancake and my brain have a lot in common. And maybe if I ate more of it, my brain would function better. Let me catch up. I'm having secondary neo pronouns because she, her doesn't fit. They're comfy like a baggy shirt. Void Juice, do you know Sarah Ahmed? Sarah Ahmed is one of my favorite feminist queer theorists. And she describes what it feels like. Most of the time she talks about institutions, like she talks about what it means and how it feels to push diversity, equity, inclusion in institutions. So like universities often she'll talk about, but also other places. And she describes how it feels to be to not quite fit in an institution that isn't adequately able to support you in your uniqueness as a marginalized human, as like having ill-fitting clothes on. So I always love those kinds of descriptions about like words or institutions or things feeling like baggy clothes or tight clothes. I think it's a really beautiful way of describing it. So yeah, if you haven't read her, you might really like her. You might really like her work. It's like comfy, but it's mostly because it's what I've been called my whole life. Yeah, I mean, I think a gender awakening during stream would be a great vibe. I think that the moment where you start to critically think about like what labels have been assigned onto you and which ones you'd like to take for yourself, and like having a thought about like whether the ones that you've always carried are actually the ones that you want to carry, is something that everyone should do when they're ready. You know, I have a whole host of labels that I've retired for myself that were assigned to me. They were assigned to me by doctors, they were assigned to me by my family, they were assigned to me by teachers, they were assigned to me by all different kinds of people. And over time I started to think like, are these my labels? Do I want to hold them? Do they bring me closer to understanding myself? Do they bring me closer to connecting with other people? Are they labels that feel good? Like, do they feel like baggy clothes, or do they feel like comfy, like a, you know, my favorite crew neck, you know? And that changes for me all the time. And I've allowed myself the room to like be comfy with that. But I do think that like it's completely valid to think about labels that are yours because you've always held them, and really think about like, is that something I still want to carry, and why, you know? But that's hard work. So don't feel like you need to do that overnight. Hi, Opossum. Good to see you. What is this emote? A pride bucket. I love that. That's so cute. I had my egg cracked thanks to a Disney show. Wait, really, child? Which one? In Mandarin, the pronouns she, he, it are pronounced the same, and that feels really good to me somehow. You speak Mandarin, Herbie? I didn't know that about you. That's so cool. Actually, yeah, I don't know much about Mandarin, but I do. Is it pronoun? Oh no, I'm mixing it up. It's not that they don't have pronouns. I think that they don't use articles, right? Like the, I think is what it is. I don't know. I'm not an expert in language, but I do like that. My gender queerness came to be in a place where I stopped caring whether my current view of myself is temporary or forever. It doesn't matter. Working to do right by me every day, no matter what shape that takes. I love that. That's very beautiful, Tiny, and it's very similar to me. I used to think that like, we talked about this a lot actually when I started calling myself non-binary and genderqueer. I used to think that I couldn't take on labels unless they completely fit. So unless it was absolutely the perfect way of describing myself, I used to feel like I didn't have ownership over the label, or I didn't want the label. And I used to feel like there was no reason for me to take it on unless it was a perfect fit. And I came to the conclusion that there is no such thing as a perfect fit. And instead, what I'm left with is a bunch of words, and there's also a history of words. I'm working right now on a piece. It's taking me a really long time to write because it's hard for me. But I'm working on, through writing, trying to think about my relationship with the word woman. And I think what I've uncovered is the fact that there's no dysphoria for me with the word woman. And I think the reason for that is that actually, like, that word it brought me to concepts like feminism, and it brought me to like gender theories. And that word was a pathway to me to community and to finding myself, to finding queer theory. I found queer theory through feminism. And so there's like warm associations that I have with that word. Do I still necessarily want that to be a label for myself right now is something I'm still sometimes figuring out. And I think allowing yourself to do that is so important. One of my intentions for the year, it's in my Notion dashboard. Change is freedom. Change is life. I'm trying to be better about understanding and accepting the fact that I'm going to change. People around me are going to change. My cats are going to change. Everything is going to change slowly, dramatically, gradually over time. And instead of seeing that as something negative or scary, I'm trying to see that as something freeing. And I'm trying to see that as something that is just a fact. And so when it comes to labels, just accepting that it's going to be nuanced. It's going to be nuanced. And just because, just because something feels like it's not perfect doesn't mean that it won't bring you to something good. Woman is not a perfect category for me for a lot of reasons, but it has brought me to something good. Does it still bring me to something good is something I'm still trying to figure out. The word non-binary is not perfect for me either, but it's been bringing me to something good. And those something goods are community, understanding myself, ways of expressing myself that I'd never tried before, ways of reflecting on who I am and pushing that boundary a little bit further than I ever did before. And so I think there's, to me, and like, again, I'm one queer on the internet, lots of opinions out there, but like, labels aren't necessarily a function of like, do I get to have ownership of this? With the exception of some. There are some, like, I'm not one of those people that think you can like take on a race, like that's different. But like a lot of labels, it's less a question of ownership and it's more a question of, is this describing me in a way that makes sense for me right now and is going to bring me to something good? And I know for a fact that I'm very behind on chat because I've been seeing it pop up as I talk. So let me try to catch up. I'm laughing. Pisces, I'm laughing at what you deleted because that's my dream car. I know that was probably somebody being an asshole about lesbian stereotypes, but like, I want to drive a Subaru. I'm autistic, so I end up finding metaphors to describe abstract concepts. I feel that very, very much, Void. I think you might like them. You should give it a try. And see what you think. I used to have she, they pronouns, but outside of my circle of friends, people would say they a lot more than she, and I'm like, you hear the voice and think you're not a girl. I don't know if I am fully understood that, but that might be my brain. Something I do work on a lot is finding the conversation between being a fat person and a genderqueer person. Tiny. Oh, that is a whole conversation. There is a lot, traditionally, like traditionally is not the right word, but there's so much about like, at least in like the culture where I grew up and what I've been sort of steeped in, there's so much about like androgyny being associated with like thinness. that has been such a problem for me for a long time. It's probably all I'm going to say about it, unless like somebody else wants to kind of guide that conversation. But like, yeah, that's something I also feel. Hi, Matt. They're doing okay. I just put Pickle in the other room. He's okay. He's okay. Hanging in there. I'm trying to work on being okay with the word queer. Growing up, it was a derogatory term, and now it's acceptable. Well, you definitely, like Aisling, like not everybody. There's a reason why I try not to like assign that. I try not to use that word for others. I'll use it for fictional characters. But like for actual humans, like I would never, I try not to use that to describe them unless they've described themselves that way, because there's no reason that you have to be okay with that word. You know, there are labels for myself that maybe fit me categorically, but I choose not to use for myself because they don't have good associations. So like why force yourself to use something that has a negative association if it doesn't feel good? I wish this kind of dialogue and conversations for everyone. Yeah, me too. Transitioning before learning about genders outside of a strict binary is quite interesting. Oh, that's interesting, Void. Yeah. Oh, it was Owl House. Now I know why you've been recommending that to me so much, child. I need to watch that. I need to watch it. I started the first episode and it was really cute, but I haven't finished. I think part of the issue may be fear of being wrong. A while ago, I thought I was a lesbian instead of bi, and ended up leaving my boyfriend at the time, but a few days later, I realized I was wrong. I think for me, that's where this embracing of change comes in, because if you embrace the fact that you are going to constantly change and be in flux, and then so too is your identity and your labels for yourself, then there is no wrong, you know, like there's no wrong, because maybe it worked for you in that moment, but it doesn't anymore. That doesn't mean you were wrong before. It just means that you've adapted a little bit, or you've changed and something doesn't fit as well as it used to. It gets rid of that for me. You know, it's not easy to do, but it's, I think it's important. I've been thinking about my gender recently in the context of being a lesbian and how I don't feel like I fully fit into the gendered experience of woman. I think it's interesting. Katie, there's a reason that I love. There's something I've come to love. It used to stress me out. But there's something I've come to love about the very much like conundrum of describing myself as non-binary and also a lesbian, because lesbian is so rooted in woman. But I think for me personally, it is about taking ownership of that word and allowing it to have greater nuance, you know? And I think there's something that I get a little buzz when I see the two next to each other. Like when I'm choosing my categories for stream, I get to see them next to each other. And there's something there that I like. And the word lesbian has brought me so much. It's brought me so much. It's like a comfort blanket. It's like a comfort blanket for me. But like, and so the thought of retiring it, just because I've sort of evolved in my feelings on how I want to express myself in terms of gender, is like a no for me, out of the question. But I think there's something about like the more people out there like you and me, Katie, who sort of don't fit into that perfect box of like woman/woman lesbianism, the more that word opens up. I also happen to think it's kind of cool FU to like the lesbian turfs out there. So I kind of enjoy it on like that level too. Julie's, you've probably gone by now, but I hope you have the best day at work. I can feel euphoric hearing both feminine and masculine terms, but my friend once called me a wispy prince after I got a haircut, and my cohort mates call me by my pronouns in class, and so that feels affirming. Yeah, and you get to change it, you know? The way I used to describe it to my students is, I think we often think about labels as like, here is a label and here is what you need to be that label. And so when we take on that label for ourselves, we also take on all of these identifiers and ways of being. But that's not actually how I think about it. And I think it takes a little bit of resistance, because I think that there's often like a community pressure to express yourself the same way with underneath an umbrella of a label, because you see other people doing it, and it's just like there's almost like a pressure there. But I resist that, and I've always tried to, and I would explain it instead as like, you know, all of that stuff that's under the label identifier, like in that box, like erase all of that and just like figure out who you are, and then recognize that your labels that you choose for yourself are going to be so imperfect. They're so imperfect. You know, just like if you look at a sunset and you try to put it into words, the absolute best writer in the world isn't going to capture it. The best writer out there, you know, Ursula K. Le Guin would not be able to capture it. And it's because like it's imperfect, obviously, right? So what you're trying to do is like signals, you know, little signposts that kind of let you be like, hey, me too, you know, but not necessarily like we're all the same. I don't know if that makes sense. But it's less about like, here's the label and now I need to fit into it, and more about like, here's the magnificent, unique person that I am, and here are the very, very imperfect words that I'm going to try to use to describe that. Hi Stitch, welcome in. Good to see you. When I was talking about unhauling books and you read U-hauling, well, yeah, listen, there's some stereotypical lesbian things that I like. Callie, we do have the best community, and I can't take any of the credit. They're just amazing people. I don't know how I get to surround myself with these people, but I do. Matt, yeah, he is, but we've changed the litters to something safer, and he's gonna go to the vet this week, so we're fingers crossed on Pickle. Yeah, I'm catching up. I'm reading, not necessarily gonna comment on everything because I do want to catch up. I'm an NB lesbian dating an NB lesbian, and to be honest, the word lesbian fits so much. I love that, Void. Same. It's honestly like that signifier is one of my favorites, and I can't really describe why. Francis, thank you so much for the follow. But it is one of mine. I find joy as a lesbian and apathy toward anything around gender, but I'm always happy for me to be just lesbian. Yeah, and so there is kind of like a fuck you to it, right, Katie? Because it's like I feel like they would hate it. I feel like they would hate it. So, you know, it's kind of nice. Hi, Moon. Good to see you. I struggle to feel like I qualify or like I'm enough. And that's what I'm talking about, because like so often we view it that way. So often we view it as, here's a bunch of check boxes, and if you check enough boxes, you get to call yourself this thing. And I think it's like, I don't know what it comes from. Maybe it comes from like the fact that a lot of these things used to be diagnoses, you know, like being gay used to be a diagnosis. Like maybe that's where it comes from. I'm not sure. But I don't think any of that is really that helpful. You know, I think for me, it's a lot more about like just trying to capture who you are and signify that. And it's a lot less about like am I enough? Because I gotta say, like, here, we talked about this a lot this week. And like, for a lot of us, we never feel like enough in any sense. Like if I let my worthiness govern how I labeled myself, I would never be enough. And that's something I will work on my entire life. But I would be missing out on so much understanding of myself, so much experimentation, so much friendship, so much community, so much reflection if I rooted my ability to label myself in whether or not I felt worthy. And yeah, that's a problem, but it's a problem that's not going to be solved overnight. And actually, one of the best pathways to me feeling worthy as a person has been in the reflection and community that I've found by labeling myself, however imperfectly. So I think put that away, if it feels good for you, if you feel like it describes you, use it. If the next day it doesn't work for you anymore, stop using it. And allow yourself to use it in a way that maybe doesn't make sense to anyone else, because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And there's a ton of people out there who would not understand the combination of lesbian and non-binary. But you see here right now, there are people here who do. And so maybe the community that you find is going to be super niche, but that's kind of awesome. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm making sense. We're having a very deep conversation on a day where I got 5 hours of sleep. So, but I'm trying. I'm trying. So Aisling, one of my favorite books relating to gender is very aptly named How to Understand Your Gender. What I like about this book is that it's not groundbreaking in information, but it is, hang on. It is why is it, don't skip to I want to show the title. Let me show the title. Thank you. It's not groundbreaking in information, but it is a nice workbook kind of style, and describes a lot of labels, a lot of theories and things that kind of go into all of this in a way that is really, really accessible. So I think this is it's a great starting point. But I do have lots of books. Oops, sorry. A great way to get a book recommendation from me or from the community is to ask for it in the Discord. We have a Books and Fix channel. And if you ask for something specific in there, you'll probably get some recs from me and some others. Perfect example of this is it was only a few weeks after I told the community that I wanted to start using any pronouns that I backtracked and said, actually, I don't like he, him. I want they, them primarily. And I'm okay with she, her. And it was sort of I announced to the community, any pronouns are good. Maybe 2-3 weeks later, I was no, actually, we're going to do this instead, and that's fine. It's more than fine. It's more than fine. And if next week I come back and I'm I want this one instead, that's fine. Anyone who pays attention knows that the way I describe myself, it's in flux, I don't know. There's a lot of really great conversations happening in the chat right now. And I very much relate to the conversation that you are having about bodies and whether or not the body is enough for the label. And that, of all things, is a thing that I think we need to throw in the trash. And I know that that's so hard to do because there's so much wrapped up into it. And I've talked pretty openly about the fact that, like, these days I feel pretty dysphoric in terms of, like, the way that I look and my gender identity. And so, like, I'm not above it, but it's a thing that needs to be retired, and we need to throw it in the trash. And we need to realize that bodies and the way that we present have actually nothing to do with any of this shit. And that almost all of our understandings of what gets to be what in terms of bodies is, like, so rooted in really outdated shit. Really outdated shit. Big hugs to everybody. Hi, Lucelli. Good to see you. Welcome in. Humans change, feelings evolve, and we evolve with them. Words and labels are just that. And there's new labels every day. Every single day there's a new label. Every single day there's, like, some new way. And do you know how those come about? People being brave with expressing themselves. You know, like, it comes from recognizing that a label isn't quite fitting. The shirt's baggy. And so they come up with a new way. And then other people are like, oh shit, me too. You know? Katie, thank you so much for that sub with Prime. Can we get some love and some hype in the chat? I appreciate you so much. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Is that a brand new sub too? Wow. Katie, thank you. We appreciate you. Welcome into the sub family. Remember to wander aimlessly, spread joy, and revel in the little things. It's so good to have you here. It's so good to have you here. Hi, Lion. If I'm missing anybody, come in. It's not intentional. I'm a little overwhelmed. Chats. we're having a deep convo, and chats popping, which I love. But I miss things. But you're so welcome here. Also, if anybody is new, welcome in. It's really great to have you. We're a friendly bunch. Hopefully that's obvious. No pressure to chat ever. We love our lurkers here, but if you did want to pop in and introduce yourselves, I promise you will be met with lots of love. So yeah. However you're hanging with us, it's good to have you. Giving myself a hug was needed. Oh my God, I love that. Please. Get that hug. Get that self-love. Tiny's got you for your fiction recs. I have a lot of nonfiction recs related to, like, queer theory and feminism. So if anyone ever wants that, I've got that because I used to teach it. So I've got lots of stuff, and I've got stuff that is, like, fairly accessible because a lot of times I would teach, you know, freshmen, sophomores kind of thing. So pretty wide range of stuff I've got if you ever want to ask. Jude, hello. Good to see you. Throw it in the trash. Child, honestly, same. You know, and, like, I don't want you to get the wrong idea. Like, I feel sometimes like I don't get to, like, I sometimes question my own ownership of things, you know? And it's like, it's just, to me, it's one of those moments of constant practice. Like, I sometimes feel pressure to present a little bit more masculine than I'm currently presenting, and to be able to feel like I own the labels that I'm using. I sometimes feel like I need to, I don't know. There's pressure. I think I've just become more practiced in recognizing that for what it is. You know, my brain is so loud always. And I've because of that, I've gotten really good at recognizing the loudness and just sort of naming it and letting it go. And so there's noise and it's there and I've got it there, but I'm not letting it sink deeper than that. And that's something that, like, it takes a lot of practice. Hi, new friends. Katie, it's great to have you. It's so great to have you. Lucelli, thank you for the good vibes. I'm definitely trying to find a more defined gender that fits me more than woman. Gender fae is close, but not naturey or fairy. I don't know. I've been passively looking into it for a while. And like, there's no rush either, void, you know? And I also think it's very valid to be like, I'm using this label right now. It's not perfect. And that's that. Like, you can also, like, that's valid. Like, you can say, like, right now I'm using this. It's not perfect. It might change. And that's valid too. And like, and this is where, like, you know, the whole conversation started by talking about like places where you can experiment, right? Because it's so hard. Like, it is so hard to have this level of nuance to a lot of people in our everyday life. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, you know, some of this is not like family dinner conversation, unless you all happen to have like family members who are like really with it, or like workplace conversation. Like, there's nuance here that like takes energy to explain. And so explaining yourself and the nuance that is your identity on a daily basis over and over and over again in the workplace, at the grocery store, like wherever you are, is exhausting. And so having hi Tora, good to see you. Having spaces where you can do that with people who, one, instantly get it. Spaces like this one, spaces like the It Gets Better Project Twitch, the internet often in general, games, it takes the weight of having to really, really explain yourself off, and it allows for more fluidity. And then once you feel sort of like this is a label I want to maintain for a while, you can then start to share it with more and more people. I've said this so many times, I should make it a motto at this point. But not everybody is worthy of you expressing your entire self. Like, you don't need to do that. Like, there's no pressure. You're not any less like non-binary or trans or queer or whatever because you're not telling every single person in your life. Like, it is okay to wait to see if a person is safe and trustworthy and frankly worthy of the time and energy that it sometimes takes to explain the beauty and multiplicity of who you are. Not everybody needs to have access to that. Like, it is, and it does not make you any less. So, you know, I think having places where you can experiment is so vitally important. So vitally important. I was convinced I was only part human and the rest machine. Oh my God. Void, I really relate to you. I feel like you and I are quite similar. I read, this is such an intense, like, piece, but I read, like, Donna Haraway's, entire catalog and got so into it. And I used to feel like, that way too. Like, I wasn't like anyone else, and there was something weird and machine-like about me, and because of that, it really really resonated with me. There's, you know, but yeah, so I feel that. Is all I'm gonna say. But I think that, like, our definition, and this is why I always say, like not for nothing, but like, fuck those people who are like, we're all human, why have labels? And it's because, like, our understanding of human is just, like, so narrow. And so there's people like us who grow up thinking that, like, we're not human enough. And it's because, like, our description of what a human is and how a human acts is, like, so disgustingly narrow. And, like, not for nothing, but, like, white and cis and heterosexual. Like, it's just, yeah. more nuance for all of us, please. I go with describing myself in usual extreme that seems to get the point across. Cthulian. Oh my god, I love you, Tura. I have a male form, but I've never in my life felt like it was right form. Yeah, I've never felt good in my body. And I think there's a lot that goes into that. So I hear you. And I like, and look at that. Like, that's the power of like fiction and world building that has been allowing people like us our whole lives to feel more at home in our own bodies and in our own minds. Like, and I think that that's why there's so many people like us, take that as you will, find things like games and fiction and stories and worlds that are not the one that we're inhabiting, because you get to experiment and you get to think about like how it would feel to be a cyborg, you know? And that's why literally that is why I love games, and that's why I think like representation in games is so huge. It does go for anything personal. Like, we're talking right now, we're having a whole conversation about gender because it started with one person asking a question, which is so commonly what happens in this chat, is like one person will say something and I will go on a whole tangent. But like it 100% goes for so many other things. You know, we've talked about this before too. Like, I am very comfy talking to you about sexuality, gender, things like that. I don't talk to you as often about things related to the body, about, you know, labels and my history of labels with my brain and the way that my brain functions and works, and you know, and that's not it, and that kind of goes back to like, you're not any less valid because you're not making that a thing. Like, I don't feel any sort of need or pressure to constantly be talking about every facet of who I am. There's some that I really enjoy talking about, but it doesn't make me any less me because I don't talk about the other things as much. And I think that that's like a really important thing to think about. Frago, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. When I see myself, I shudder and think like, damn, that's me. I feel that so much. Yeah, I feel that so much. Every person who asks why have labels when the topic is gender will actually be strongly attached to labels in some other area of their life. It's very true, Lion. It's very, very true. No one is being forced to use labels, but they are extremely helpful for people who want and need them. You know, we've talked about this a lot because often when communities like ours get exposure, so like often like this will be like a front page slot on Twitch, you get a ton of people coming in demanding to understand the relevance of labels and pronouns, you know. It came up during, I think the last time we talked about it was like November, during like the week of trans visibility. And a lot of my friends were getting front page slots. And I noticed that every single time they did, instead of getting to just vibe and show off their community and show off who they are, they were being bombarded with like questions and justifications for like why pronouns matter and things, and constantly like, you know, we're all human, so why do we need to like put ourselves in boxes and stuff? And it just misses the whole point. It just misses the entire point. I had this in a stream I was hanging in, and someone said, I see that your pronouns are this, and I'm not sure I agree with it. Like, can you imagine the audacity? Can you imagine the audacity of being like, I don't agree with how you express yourself? But people really do, they really do have the audacity. They really do. It was like a non-stop attack on their own validation. Yeah, and it's like, and you know, I think we had at the time we had a whole conversation about the fact that I think strongly that when Twitch highlights these communities, they should try to get some Twitch modding there, because what it ends up being is like, and it's beautiful in its own right? Because like you'll have like these communities who are connected, everybody comes in and they're like, I'll help mod. You know, you see this right now, it's Black History Month. We've got that beautiful Black Brilliance carousel. It should be way higher up on the screen, but we've got it. And all you see on Twitter is people offering to help moderate these communities, because you know that because they are being showcased, they're going to be attracting racists and hate. And so what you get is these communities mobilizing to protect themselves. But why? And I think it's the responsibility. Like, sure, it'll take funds, it'll take manpower, but like I think it's the responsibility of the platform, if they're going to uplift these communities, to make it so that they have some protection. Get a staff member in there with the staff badge. It'll scare away some trolls. Maybe not all, but some. You know, and obviously with the, like, you know, with the carousel, if you're highlighting, like, you know, I think they're highlighting like thousands of communities this month. Like, I understand, like, maybe that's not possible for that. But during these like history months and things, when they give people front page slots and they're just kind of like, here's some tips for how to mod, like, it's so much on that person and so much on the mods and so much on the community to be bombarded with hate. And like, you know, we've talked before, like Twitch has a problem. A lot of the internet has a problem where like there is some hate here. There's some hate here. And, you know, and it's not enough of a balance right now. Like, you know, a couple months ago, there was that big leak about all of the Twitch streamers who are making the most money. And, you know, it was pretty much entirely white, heterosexual, cisgendered men. So if, and I do believe that Twitch wants to right that. I do believe that. I think that Twitch recognizes it as a problem and wants to fix it. But I think that it's not just, here's access to the front page. It's training for how to be engaging on the front page, right? Like, how do you translate a front page slot into more views, into growing your community? I see, enjoy your lyric from the toilet. It's, you know, having staff members or volunteer mods outside of the community that you're trying to uplift do the emotional labor, as Tiny says, of modding that front page slot. You know, there's so much more to it that could be happening than just, here's, you know, an hour on the front page, do your best. And I think it's just, there's more to be done. There's more to be done. I have to pee. I'm gonna go pee and then we can finish this conversation. And I promise I'll catch up on the chat when I get back. But I've been holding it in. So yeah, quick BRB. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Like, I really needed to pee. You know, to me, it's the same thing as, like, you know, making a company or a university trying to make it more diverse, right? And so, like, you see this a lot in academia. There will be a push to, you know, make sure that, like, to make sure that you're, like, hiring and taking in, you know, more diverse people. But then there's no systems in place, no cultural competency training in place, no cultural shifts in place to actually support the people that you're bringing in and make them feel like they belong and they're contributing and safe, you know? And to me, it's that same kind of thing. Like, so yeah, your front page looks a lot more diverse, but are the communities and streamers that you are using to show off that diversity actually being supported in a meaningful way? And I don't think the answer to that is yes right now. Like, I don't. Like, I don't think the answer to that is yes. I'm eating some blueberries. Blueberry break. Eric, enjoy work. I was in a stream and the chat was full of deleted messages, and so was her Discord. Yeah. It's a problem, and that is happening. And there's, you know, a while back, I don't know, some of you maybe weren't on Twitch at the time or you missed it, but there was a whole thing with hate raids, and it hasn't stopped. You know, it's not affecting as many communities as it was when it was such a talked about thing. But a lot of our most vulnerable communities are still being attacked in this way. And, you know, automod can only do so much. And I gotta say, like, listen, like, from the perspective of being a streamer, when people come in and say shit, happens all the time here, you probably don't see it because my mods are amazing and they delete very quickly. But I see it. I don't know if there's a setting I could turn off or what, but, like, what I see in the chat is a bunch of, like, lines through texts. But I can still read it. I probably shouldn't, but I get curious. I'm human. I did get onto the journey of eventually feeling good about calling myself human. And I read it. And so, like, it does not feel good. It does not feel good to be, you know, probably anticipating this moment of being on the front page so much and feeling like it's a chance and an opportunity for you to then just be confronted with deleted message after deleted message after deleted message of just, like, trash, you know? So, I don't know. I had someone follow me for 10 minutes just to give me LGBTQIA does not equal normal. Who wants to be normal anyway? Who wants to be normal? It makes me think of that SpongeBob episode. Do you know that I'm talking about, where he's all, like, weird and bubbly when he's normal? Oh, Nicole, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you for the 10 freaking months. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for the warmth that you bring to this space. You are a big part of the community, and bringing it together yourself. So you should be patting yourself on the back. Thank you for the 10 months. I have an extension that lets me see deleted messages. Yeah, I mean, I always see them. I always see them. And it is exhausting. You know, it depends on my mood. You know, there's days where you've seen, like, maybe you're not, maybe you're new here, maybe you haven't seen, but like there's days where like I'll engage with trolls and I find it fun. You know, like there's days where people come in and say weird shit and I'm like, let me give it right back to you. It's like exactly, we described this earlier, like earlier in the weekend, where I was like walking through Central Park and somebody was following me and I knew that they were going to try to do something and I screamed back at them and I was the bigger weirdo. Like it's that same energy that I sometimes will have with trolls. But there are definitely days where I'm feeling a little bit softer and I'm feeling a bit more like, what am I doing here, right? What am I offering? We had this whole conversation earlier in the weekend about like what it takes to create and how vulnerable that is and how hard it can be. And like, there are days, maybe it's not obvious to you because maybe it seems like I've got it all together, or, you know, our community is beautiful and amazing. So maybe like you would never understand that, how it feels to, how I could possibly feel like, what am I even doing here? But I have a lot of days where I think to myself, like, what am I doing? Who am I to think that I can host something like this? Who am I to think that my ideas hold any weight? Who am I to think that I have grown enough to lead? And on those days when I get trash in my chat, it feels like the universe is telling me, like, yeah, you're right. You shouldn't be doing this. And like, you don't get to like, you know, it's you don't get to decide what kind of day you're gonna have necessarily, if you're me at least. Sometimes I wake up and it's a surprise. But like, you know, the deleted messages hurt, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Olive, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it very much. I'm totally a weird troll. Hi, Earl. It's good to see you. I try to report messages. That's smart, actually. I should be better about that as like a viewer, reporting stuff that I see. It's not always the first thing that I think about, but yeah, that's a good point. I've been watching live streamers the past couple of months, and watch people live really reminds me that it's just another person behind the camera. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and Joe, like that's kind of my point, is like my mods are amazing and fast. And so what that means is that usually my chat isn't being triggered. And that's utmost importance, right? To me is that I'm actually providing a space that is safe for all of you. And I do a lot of thinking and work on what that means, and the mods, and I talk about that often. What does it mean? And, you know, how do we protect it? And how do we I almost said forage it. How do we forage it? How do we foster it? But when you delete stuff from like community viewership, I still see it because I'm the streamer and I get access to that shit, you know? So like it still weighs on the streamer. So like, even if you see a perfectly beautifully moderated stream on the front page, the streamer is most likely still seeing that. Olivine has a fascinating role in our... I don't know anything about Olivine. I just called you Olive, and there's all this deep meaning to it. I hope you're doing awesome. But yeah, anyway, this ended up being kind of a tangent. But I guess the moral of the story is I would never want anyone to put a stopper in their exploration of themselves, or their reflection, or their consideration of themselves and how they want to express themselves, or how they fit in the world, or how they are, because they don't feel like they have ownership or they don't feel like they check off enough boxes for a label, especially relating to gender and sexuality. And that one question put us to 12 p.m. Nature fact. Oh my goodness, it's been a while. It's been a while since we've hung out with some animals on the internet. You want to hang out with some animals on the internet? Seems like a good palate cleanser. Take care, Tiny. Enjoy your lurk. We love you. We love you. Thank you, Nicole. I appreciate you. What do you want to see? Do you want to see otters? Do you want to see sea life? Do you want to find a moose? Do you want to see foxes? What do you want to hang out with? Do we have opinions? It's a mineral that forms under extreme conditions deep underground. Ooh, I love that so much, Lion. That is really beautiful. What is my favorite plant? In general, or that I own? My favorite plant that I own right now is my Monstera BB. But I don't know if I could answer that like in general, because I have a lot of favorite plants. It's a hard question. But I think right now my favorite that I have is my Monstera, and I want 10 more. I love moss. I love moss. Moss is big for me. Moss is big for me. But yeah, I don't know. There's a shark stream in the Monterey Bay Aquarium. Loads of love to you too, Tink. Loads and loads. Otters. So we watched these two otters. Do you all know them? Is it Kataro? Kataro and Hannah? God, why am I blanking on their names? One of them is Hannah. Do you know those otters? We watch their videos sometimes on stream. I'll show you those, and then maybe we could watch something else too. They're so cute. What should we watch? Let's see. Kataro. I put in Katara. I'm getting videos of Katara bloodbending. I was so confused. Okay. Let's see. Otters excited about chocolate. We've seen the popcorn one. Chicken meatballs. Let's watch this one. This looks like they're gonna be. Oh wait, it's a happy birthday one. Let's watch the one about their birthday.
Win at work by community.
Here, hang on. I have an advertisement. There we go. Look, it's their birthday. It's their birthday. He's got a little bow tie on. Hi, Rezendao. Welcome in. It's good to have you here. Do you all watch these videos? Because these are my favorite videos. Like, we were talking earlier about stuff to watch when you're going to sleep. I could watch this. But I think the problem is I wouldn't sleep. I would just keep watching. We literally love them so much. My mods told me about them. And like ever since sometimes we just vibe on stream and watch Kataro and Hannah. I have not eaten any of my pancake. What is wrong with me? They're the most precious beebs. How are you, Rezendao? Am I saying your name right? I hope I am. Please feel free to correct me. That goes for all of you. They're so happy. They love the sushi. We watched one the other day. At this point, it was probably like a month ago. But time is an illusion. And they were trying sparkling water. It was so cute. Oh, I love his little face with a little fish. Oh, and he eats with such passion. Also, you know what? Isn't today the Super Bowl? I totally forgot. I think today is the Super Bowl. I watch English for my practice in English. Oh, that's awesome. Well, it's really great to have you here. It's really great to have you here. It is. It's football day. I don't think Sulky will probably watch it. Sulky likes football. I don't. But I'm sure I'll probably make some sort of buffalo cauliflower or something. The puppy bowl. Stop. I forgot about the puppy bowl. Oh, look at the close up. Where's Hannah? Yeah, where is Hannah? I like Hannah. Oh my goodness. Hannah, we have sushi. Look at all their toys. Wouldn't this be like the life? Wouldn't you be so happy if you had these two creatures hanging out? Oh my god, we have a clip of it. That's so funny, Pisces. Hannah, there's no sushi left. Hannah, you missed all the sushi. Oh. What do you think that white stuff is? Is that rice? I'd be happy if I got to eat sashimi every day. It's so cute. I have little sushi roll cat toys with me right now. You see how cute they are? Isn't that cute? Little sushi cat toys. They said the rice was made of chicken. Oh my god. Specialty made mini sushi. A little baby. This is a good break for me to eat my pancake. I want to possess this much joy when I do anything. Like, the joy that they feel when they are eating, that's the kind of way I want to live my life. Like, I want to feel things that deeply. I'm glad, Yeller. Oh, I'm out of water. And pigeon milk. Hannah. Oh, the little jump. The sweet little jump. Oh my goodness. Oh, the fingers. Oh, the little, oh. A baby. The teeth. They remind me of cats. Very, like, chaotic, expressive cats. That's what they remind me. Anyway, the two people that have these two otters, the fact that they share them with us, it makes me so happy. Because there's like videos that range from like them eating stuff to like going out and swimming in the pool. I literally just love them. Anyway, I want to find a very good like wildlife camera. Actually, Joe had sent me one. Maybe we should try to find it. Hang on. Joe, you sent me a wildlife stream. Let me see if that's something we could turn on. I could sit and watch like moose for so long. You sent me a bunch. Should we try a wolf sanctuary? Oh my goodness. Jude, enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk. Look at the baby wolves. Charlotte and Jacques. Rosa, Alino and family. Sam and family. Zephyr, Alawa, and Nikai. Oh my goodness, I love them all. I need to go get water. I was a wolf girl as a kid. I love that for you, Yeller. I want one of these for foxes. This is very cute. They're just like slumbering. Slumbering baby wolves. Let me check out this other one too. And then maybe I'll leave you with one for a minute while I go get some more water. Free wildlife. Oh, this is a Twitch. I don't know if I can show a Twitch. Otter cat rescue. Wildlife cam. Let's see. Take care, Pisces. Oh my gosh, here. Watch this squirrel eat some breakfast while I go get some water. This is a squirrel baby's eating some food. I'm gonna go get some water and you can enjoy watching this while I'm gone. BRB. Okay, I'm back. I'm sure you missed me. In Sweden, our national television arranges a moose cam called the Great Moose Migration. I need to see that. Zecia? Is that how you say your name? Is that correct? I need to see that. We had a whole conversation about how I've never seen a moose in like real life, I guess. Charmander, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Charmander is a very beloved community member. How was your stream? What were you playing? Stardew. It's nothing better than some Stardew on a Sunday. Truly, truly, truly. How was your stream? What were you up to in Stardew? Who are you romancing? The correct answer is only Leah. Only Leah. It's good to see you, Charmander. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you so much. How are you all? It's good to see you. My name is Lilith. If you don't know me, I am a queer storyteller and mindful gamer here on Twitch. We do a lot of just chatting on this stream. We talk about everything from silly things, chaotic things, joyful things, to more serious things. We just finished a pretty long conversation on gender and gender expression. And yeah, we also play a variety of games here. And today we're going to be chilling and playing some Genshin Impact soonish. So if that sounds like your kind of thing, join us. We'd love to have you. Hi, Hukoro. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hi, Breesis. Hi, Eugen. Abigail. Oh, Abigail is a good choice, too. Abigail is a good choice too. I accept it. I accept it. Yeah, today's a Genshin day, Charmander. I'm excited. We have not played Genshin in all week because we've been playing some Pokemon. It's so hard being a variety of streamer. I want to play all the games. I want to play all the games. And there's not enough time in the day, especially with how much we chat. Anyone else pronounce Genshin with a soft G? So actually was it the game? What awards was it? It was some gaming awards show. The announcer said Genshin and it became a meme. So I think it's valid. I think it's valid to say Genshin. People will just think you're being memey. Hukaro, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm going to pursue everyone. Oh, are you aiming for the spicy cutscene? Hi, Invictus. Good to see you. I always romance Maru. Maru is cute too. It's cute. It's cute. But I'm just a sucker for Leah. I'm a big ol' lesbian sucker for Leah. I'm out of coffee. It's horrible. I only have this much coffee left in my tiny cup. Oh my god, you've modded it so you can actually be with everyone. I love that for you. Making some ramen, then I'm gonna hop on Genshin too. I love that. What kind of ramen are you making? That sounds delicious. You didn't see it, Vic? It's the reason for our title. Our title has pigeon milk in it because of the cup. I do need more coffee. But should I have more coffee? Probably not. Probably not. Sometimes when I don't sleep, which I did not sleep last night, and I have coffee, you would think that it would balance out, but actually it makes me more anxious. Is that weird? Like, so I think when I need coffee most to wake me up, it makes me anxious. But when I've like had a nice sleep, and I'm pretty well rested, and I'm just drinking coffee for like the hobby of it, I usually feel fine. But I have to be careful when I don't sleep well, because coffee can make me feel like not awake, just wired. It's a brand of ramen called Mike's Mighty Good Ramen. That sounds good. That sounds good. Everyone can love everyone. I love that so much. I want to get that. I want to get that mod. Coffee can make me anxious, which is awful. I end up drinking a lot of decaf. Yeah, sometimes it makes me anxious too. And I've been told by many a therapist, many a doctor to just stop drinking coffee, and I cannot do that. So instead, I don't know. I would say we compromise, but we really don't. I still drink too much. I need to work on it. I need to be better about like having a set amount of coffee and then switching to tea for the act of holding a mug and being cozy with it. Like that is such a part of my I would say morning existence, but it's really like all day existence. Is like having a cup of something hot and cozy. Yeah, so I need to be better about that, but I'm not. I'm trash at it. I'm horrible at it. Yeah, the polystardium mod. I need to get it. Yeah, tea. So like the caffeine in tea is definitely more relaxed. Like I can actually have caffeinated tea before bed and be fine. I usually don't. I usually drink some sort of herbal stuff before bed. Lavender is my tea of choice before bed. But in theory, I could have black tea and be fine. So it's like, yeah, it just like hits different. Drinking coffee is roulette. Same. It might wake me up. It could leave me on the toilet. It might make me sleepy. It could do absolutely nothing. Honestly, I feel that so much, Tora. But I've learned through like reflecting on how I feel that like one of the times where coffee affects me negatively is when I've had no sleep. So that's why I'm limiting it today. With a lot of resentment. I don't like decaf either. Hot cocoa is great, Hukaro, but I feel like I get lazy with it. I feel like because I make my own hot chocolate, I don't feel like I drink it often because I don't feel like making it. And like, gotta say, it probably takes around the same amount of time to make coffee too, but like, I don't know, it feels like more labor, probably because there's more ingredients. I guess I could just get like a mix, but I don't have that. That's a good idea to like try mixing decaf in. Have I tried the mushroom elixirs? No, but they are constantly advertised for me. So on Instagram, YouTube, whatever it is, I'm constantly being bombarded with mushroom coffee ads. And I'm interested, but also they're so expensive. And then I'm also like, what does it taste like? Has anyone actually had it? Because I'm curious. An iced lavender London. That sounds so good. Nicole, that sounds so amazing. What's my favorite type of weather? Talk about change and embracing change. I've always been like, this has always been my favorite kind of weather. If you don't know, I think it's in my title, but I'm having a snow day. It's like really coming down. The snow is piling up. And I do love that. There is something that I love about it because I'm a homebody and I like being cozy. And I think that there's something so utterly peaceful about like being in the house in a warm, cozy blanket with a hot beverage, watching the snow fall outside. But I've also become a gardener and I've started to miss my garden in the winter. My gardening hobby. And so I feel like I've started to enjoy other kinds of weather too. So I don't know. I just don't like hot. I don't like 90-degree humid hot weather. So I don't know. Yeah, that sounds really, really good, Nicole. It sounds really, really good. It doesn't stimulate the nose like coffee, but it's still... What does that mean? Like the smell? Like the smell doesn't stimulate the nose? Does it smell bad? Or just doesn't smell like anything? I actually like earthy things. Like, I would say turmeric has a very earthy taste, right? And I like that. I like roots and I like earthy. So, but my coffee is not earthy to me. So I don't know how I'd feel about that. Is it thick? I just feel like maybe this is because I make my own ramen broth with dehydrated mushrooms. And when I blend it all up, it gets kind of thick. And so in my mind, that coffee would be thick. And that is so utterly repulsive to me. Like the idea of drinking like thick mushroom coffee is just like, no. Like Monsters Inc. thick. No. Cordyceps fungus as an energy. Why don't I know what that is? A cordyceps? Let me look it up. Cordyceps fungus. What? Oh my God. The first image. I don't like this. I can't show this. It's disturbing. I would never eat this. Never in a million years could you pay me to eat that. But what does it have to do with video games? Oh. Oh my God. Zombie fungus. I mean, if you Google it, you'll see. Oh. Yeah, no, I'm not going to show it. It's icky. But if you want to be icked out, go ahead and Google it. Hi, Wayward Pastry. It's good to see you. Selkie, hello. This is why whenever I'm Googling something, I look first and then show on screen because, yeah. At first, I thought that the fungus itself was in the shape of a head. And I thought somehow that there was like a fungus out there that looked like a skull. And I was like, that's kind of cool. No. I don't like it. But people are eating that. Yuck. Listen, I'm not about yucking people's yums, but that is yuck. Yuck. Not in a million years. I do like fungus though. There is a documentary on Netflix. I think it's just called Fungus. Is it Fungus? There's a one about mushrooms on Netflix, and I watched it, and it was so relaxing and fun to watch. I really enjoyed it. Highly recommend. It's super icky, but also cool. Yeah, like, I mean, definitely get the zombie connection, but also scary. I come into horror hour. Yeah, Selkie. I mean, we've gone from like, you know, really wholesome conversations about like gender and labels to now whatever this is. So we take all kinds. Fungus is both super neat and super horrifying. It's a delicate balance. It's true. Very fascinating. Yeah. Take care, Void. Take care. I don't know if that was a link that you tried to put, but no links. There's a snail parasite that is crazy. It basically turns one of the snail's eyes. What? A strobe light? How does that help? Okay. How does that help the snail? Like, no, not the snail. How does it help the parasite? Because, like, to me, that's like, okay, it's making it easier for the snail to get eaten by a bird. Why does the parasite want that? This is why nature is so fascinating. You know, this is why I love documentaries about nature, because it's just so wild. And the way that things work together in such a very, like, sometimes specific way is so fascinating to me. It spreads more. Yes. That is a really good point. The snail must see a disco all the time. Well, for the very short amount of time until it gets eaten by a bird. That's so wild. It gets into the bird's digestive tracts where they reproduce and lay eggs, and then the birds poop. Like, that is so cool. How cool is that? I mean, it's sad for the snail, but like, cool. Like, what? Beneficial fungi are absolutely vital. Oh my God. Mushrooms are like the most important thing, I think. Like, truly, like, they do so much for the world that we don't even recognize. I think mushrooms are so cool. But I draw the line. I draw the line at that one that we Googled because I have a healthy respect for it, but I want nothing to do with it. Least of all, eat it. Least of all, eat it. I do not want to know anything about it. I've never taken shrooms. I'm far too anxious for that. I can't even smoke pot. It's the same with the zombie fungi. The fungi makes the insect climb to the tip of the branches to be more visible. Hi, Captain Stouty. Welcome in. Not that. Child, where did you get that emote? How did you just randomly have a snail rave emote? That is the most specific thing that has ever happened in the stream. What a moment. Child stores emotes waiting for the perfect time. Seriously? Oh my god. That is is it child? Like, does that emote exist because they know about this parasite? Or is it just a coincidence? Because I would love that level of specificity with emote creation. I love it. I love it. I think I'd like to switch to the game. I think that now is a good time for that. We can get some stuff done in Genshin and chill out for the rest of the afternoon. We might not be able to do quite as long of a stream as we normally do because I need to take care of the dog. But we're still having a healthy, not like ending anytime soon. But I did want to get some Genshin done today. I haven't played all week with you all and I've missed it. It's one of my favorite games to stream because it's very vibable and it's pretty. So perfect game to just sort of like cozy up and chill and vibe with me. But first we can do a tarot card pull. Tura, do you have a specific deck you want? And also, do you have a question? There's a parasite that gets into mice and rats, which makes them fearless. That is truly so wild to me. It makes me wonder if, like, is my mind being controlled? Am I me? Or did I just eat a funky mushroom? Am I actually myself, or am I the product of a parasitic mushroom? Now, how's that for an existential question? I love it. I love it. I feel like I should be friends with this person. I feel like we should be friends. I don't have the pleasure of knowing them. No specific deck and no specific question, just like seeking guidance from the universe. Okay, so we're going to do then the Tilly Walden deck because we haven't gotten to like do much with the Tilly Walden deck. And I want to. Or are we fungi? That's an even better question. Tiny, you don't want to know? You don't want to know the answer to that question? Maybe we're all just, you know how people say like we're all connected? Maybe we're all connected by spores, you know, like spores floating through the sky. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. I can send you their name on the Discord. Oh, I can see it from the emotes. I can see it from the emotes. I'm going to give them a follow. The mouse and rat parasite is not fungal. It's a microbial species, maybe a flatworm. Still creepy. Still creepy. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk. Hi, Kira. Maybe not a mushroom, but for sure we're influenced by our gut bacteria. That's true, actually. That is true. Like, there is so much that goes on in our tummies. I once I really like documentaries. I once watched a documentary on that and I was like so shook by it. And for a long time I took a lot of probiotics and I ate a lot of fermented foods. I'm not great with that these days, but I still like eating fermented foods because of it. So, we're all connected by the little tiny dudes living in our poop. And yeah, they're dudes. Of course they're dudes. All right. I'm sure my stomach microbe is wild. Same, child. Oh my God, that was probably loud. That was like a really intense reaction. But yeah, same. Okay, wait, hang on. Hang on. I'm not thinking about anything here. I'm going through the motions, but let me think. Okay. Wow. I have no idea what this card means, but it looks serious and the art is stunning. I need to get a camera so you can see these closer up. It says judgment. Judgment. And it is a very big person at the top of a tree, and their hair is the leaves. And then there's the trunk of the tree, 3 people, 2 adult people and 1 child, reaching up at the person on the top of the tree, and they're in a pool of water, and the person in the tree is playing a trumpet. Is this a serious card? Oh God, I'm scared. I'm gonna do my best. So there's a lot going on. I'm gonna say, maybe it's just maybe it's because of Tilly Walden, but this to me looks like a positive thing. So you all are making me feel like it's not maybe this is up for interpretation, but something else that's interesting is that there's water falling from the trumpet into the pool of water, and also tree leaves falling down. It actually gives me this tree gives me like Game of Thrones tree vibes. You know those trees in Game of Thrones? I can't think of what they're called, but it reminds me of that. But this is all their hair. It's a really stunning card. It's really pretty. It's intense. Okay. I hope you're ready, Tura. I think Tura can handle intense. Let's see. I think for this one, we're going to start with what it means. Because I got to say, I'm not having an immediate reaction to like what this could possibly mean. I am feeling like it's very interesting that the people below are reaching up. But I don't have much to go on. So we're gonna get some help, and then we'll do some thinking about it. Judgment. Where are you? Is it called? It's just called Judgment. I love camping intense. Judgment. Oh, there it is. I found it. Okay, so this card, the traditional judgment meanings focuses on the moment when we reflect and evaluate ourselves and our actions. It's through self-reflection that we can have a clearer and objective understanding about where we are now and what we need to do in order to grow as humans. The judgment card appearing in a reading signifies that you are coming close to this significant point in your life where you must start to evaluate yourself. This is all stuff we've been talking about today. To see this card can also indicate that you are in a period of awakening brought on by the act of self-reflection. You now have a clear idea of what you need to change and how you need to be true to yourself and your needs. This can mean making small changes to your daily life or making huge changes that not only affect you, but the people close to you. They really do always fit our discussions. The Judgment card reminds us that we will all be faced with choices that will have an astounding effect for your entire life. The card brings to mind moments where actions you have taken have changed the course of your path for good. There may have been a moment where there is no looking back. The consequences of those actions eventually will catch up to you, and this card seems to indicate that this is the time. You may have to let go of the past so you can move forward with your plans to have a new life. I mean, this is literally what we were talking about, kind of. Like, any of you in the chat right now who are on the verge of having a gender awakening, here is your sign. Look at this, very genderqueer tree person. But seriously, in all seriousness, this to me, it's like, sure, it's intense, but I think this is a great fucking thing. I mean, it's everything that we've been talking about. Like, it emphasizes the importance of self-reflection and how freaking meaningful that can be for you. I think this line of this is like the biggest thing for me is we'll all be faced with choices that will have an astounding effect. Like, the practice of sitting and thinking about who you are and what you want and how you want to label yourself and how you want to express yourself and who you want to be and what path you want to take, like, that is an incredibly meaningful practice that can have an astounding effect and will have an astounding effect. And so, Tura, if you've been engaging in that kind of work, it sounds like it's about to pay off. Is that valid to say from this card? That it's kind of like a payoff card, like the result of that work having already been done, or maybe the start of doing that work? Reads to me like a payoff thing, though, like you've been doing it and now is the time that it's going to come to fruition. I don't know if that's true. Newbie here. Newbie, but it's what I'm getting. It's what I'm getting. I think what I like about the illustration is this, like, like we're literally also talking about interconnectedness. Like, all of these people are touching. And so, like, to me, like, this image is sort of like maybe whatever you're thinking about, whatever next step you're about to take, whatever self-reflection you've been doing, maybe it's about to bring you closer to others, to understanding yourself, but also to finding others and maybe your people. I don't know if that's valid, but that's kind of what I'm getting. Been soul searching on how to resolve some mental hiccups with job hunting and figuring out ways to start some of my personal projects. Well, it sounds like the soul searching is about to pay off. So I hope that was helpful. This is a beautiful deck. I love this deck. The card, like, every time I pull one of these, the art is just like, whew, that is some beautiful art. Oh my gosh, there's one card left in here. The Ace of Cups. We've gotten that one before. Doesn't that one also relate to, like, a new beginning? Isn't this the one that we were like, you're sitting in your own pee, but there's a whole ocean out there, so you should leave the cup of your pee and go into the clean water? I feel like they kind of work together. So maybe you also got a little bit of the Ace of Cups in that. Hi, Groot. Good to see you. Welcome in. It's like a wake-up call telling you things are going to change and you got to seize it. Dive into the new thing, even though the new thing is scary. Do it, Tura. Do it. I believe in you. We have only just met sort of recently, and I can tell you that you're special, so I think you've got it. Hi, Silly Lightning. Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick BRB and run and pee. And I think I also heard Silky wake up, so I want to give Silky a kiss. And then I'm gonna switch into playing some Genshin. We're gonna vibe today. We don't have any big story plans or anything for Genshin today. It's very much like a vibe, explore, maybe do some Enkanomiya stuff because there's some story coming that is related to Enkanomiya. Basically getting ready for Yaimiko, as the title says. So if you haven't gotten yourself a snack or gotten a coffee or a tea or a water, now's a good chance. And then when we get back, we'll vibe to some Genshin. No melting. No melting. If you melt, you might become a fungus. Take care, Yeller. Take care. We're called upon to explore the vast ocean and not sit in tiny teacups of our own pee. I love that, Lion. Yes, it's true. It's true. Okay, BRB, not too long, and then Genshin. Genshin.
Here we go, lesbians. Here we go, lesbians. Come on. Let's go. Let's go, lesbians. Oh my God, lesbians. Lesbians, move out of my way. Here we go.
So I decided that since tomorrow is my day off, I could have more coffee. And I switched to the big mug to really do it. YOLO. Hi, Sulky. I love you. I know I just gave you a kiss and said hello, but I'll say hello to you live on stream too. Did the bot announce your arrival on the BRB screen? It should have. Did you hear the "here we go, lesbians" when Sulky arrived? Yeah. Sulky, did you see what I texted you? Because it had me cracking up. Sulky and I follow this like lesbian Genshin person on Twitter, and I love her content so much. Literally, I love her so much. And she posted this tweet this morning about how like Yaimiko's coming soon, and soon she's gonna have A and Yaimiko, and like what it meant to her. But instead of saying like Yaimiko comes in 2 days or Yaimiko comes in 3 days or whatever, she was like in 2 to 3 days. And I texted it to Sulky and I was like, it's because she is so gay that she can't be bothered to do the math to decide to like figure out if it's actually 2 days or 3 days until Yaimiko comes. So she just did 2 to 3 days, which is what I would do, and I loved it. I loved it so much. Oh God. Also, like the tweet itself made me emotional, and I commented on it. Oh my God, you're listening to Turnips and Tea. Not gonna lie, sometimes miss Turnips and Tea. Turnips and Tea kind of went away when I started streaming because a lot of what we do here is what I used to do on Turnips and Tea. It was like a series I had on YouTube mostly before I streamed, I think, where I just kind of talked while playing Animal Crossing, and now we get that live 5 days a week, 4 days a week. So we don't really need Turnips and Tea anymore, but it was fun to do. It was fun to do. Oh God. Yeah, Miko is here in maybe less than half a week. I don't know. Anyways, it's time to get ready for Yaimiko. Let's see. Genshin. Okay. Who is, oh God, this is hot. How'd that get so hot? Who is pulling for Yaimiko? Actually, maybe mods, you want to do a poll? Are you pulling for Yaimiko? How many of y'all are gonna pull for the Fox Queen? I'm so excited to play Genshin. I'm very excited. All right, let's see. Let me turn off Spotify. We don't need your vibes. We have our own vibes. Hi, I'm Quith. Did I say that right? Welcome and thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay. We've got a full, steamy, hot cup of coffee, and Child's on the toilet, and we're gonna vibe to some Genshin, and life could not be any better. And it's snowing out, and I get to hang out with a dog after stream. Like literally, we're living the life. Oh, we're with Ayori. I finished the event yesterday. Let me move my camera. This was up here from Pokemon. I think this is a good spot for Genshin. My progress in Genshin has been slow. I'm about to receive my gliding license. Honestly, I love that though. Oh, thank you, Sulky. I appreciate it. I think that this game is a game that like begs to be played slowly, truly. Take your time with it. No rush. So I can explain that if you want. I know there's some folks here who are new. Let me do a little quick overview of this. So when you go to wishes, which are up here, there's limited banners. So these are going to expire in a day. So if you want Zaddy or you want Ganyu, you gotta get in. You gotta get on it. A day and 20 hours and 2 minutes on the EU server. A little bit longer if you're on NA. And then there's the standard banner, which is always here, so you can always pull for these characters. It'll probably take you a while, but you could get them all. So in a couple of days, 2 to 3 days. In 2 to 3 days, you can pull for Yaimiko on this. So you can use your wishes to pull for Yai, who's going to be the new character. So that's kind of it. How you earn wishes is a whole other thing, but that's the gist of it, and that's what I mean when I say pull. It's my end. It's Pickle. I brought Pickle in here. It's Pickle. Pickle said Yaimiko's supremacy. Yeah, he's very upset because he really doesn't like being closed into rooms, and I've got him closed into rooms.
But human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble.
But he's gonna have to until he stops being bad and eating litter. He's gonna have to be living his life like this. So, if you would just stop eating shit, we'd be fine, Pickle. But instead, not you burping while I'm holding you.
Hello,
Nilly, welcome back. Nilly, your timing is impeccable. Nilly was like, I don't want to talk about self-reflection, but I do want to play Genshin. I love you, Nilly. Hi, B. Welcome in. Hello, Void Bean. Hello, Void Bean. So yeah, how's this poll going? Are you making your voices heard, people? Yes, with my wallet. Sulky, I can tell you made this poll. Yes, I saved. No. We should have had a choice for like, what the fuck is Genshin, Lilith? Stop talking about it. I haven't played this game yet, but I've installed it on my phone. Oh gosh, it's so much fun, Groot. Honestly, maybe I'll win you over today. We'll see. So here, everybody, if you want to know, this is Raiden Shogun, also known as Ball, also known as A. Some of the characters have multiple names. This is very confusing. It'll come in time. We wander aimlessly on the stream. So this is A. She is a lesbian in love with Yaimiko the Fox. Yes, there is a little bit of interpretation in there. Yes, I have a tendency to imagine that everyone is queer. However, this one is very heavily suggested, okay? Oh my god. So yeah, this is the girlfriend, and I'm very, very soon, in 2 to 3 days, I'm gonna have the two of them on my team, and I think I might ascend. Like, you know how Pokemon evolve? I think when this happens, I might actually have a new form. A new form of lesbianism, a new form of mindfulness, a new form of everything. I will be so happy. So yeah, enjoy me while you got me in this form, because in 2 to 3 days I'll be a different one. Wait, are you pulling for Raiden? Oh, you're pulling for Raiden. Okay. I love that a lot of you saved. I'm sorry if Pickle's screaming is distracting. We're all going to have to just ignore him. We're all going to just have to agree to pretend he's not screaming. You're taking care of a litter of kittens? Oh, I love black cats. They're my favorite. They're my favorite. Usually when I play Genshin, I have something in the title, but I forgot to tell the mods to do this. But we have a command. So ask me any question. There's no such thing as a silly question. There's no such thing as a repetitive question. Ask me questions and I will do my best to answer them. So today, here's what I want to do. Be gay, do crimes. I want to explore the wolf. Oh, I should probably spend some resin. Maybe we'll spend a little bit of resin and then and then we'll go to Enconomia and do some quests. Let me kill this flower. Oh, you wanted to, did you want to do too? What did you spend? What did you want to spend it on, Sulky? What do you need? I'm gonna come back with spiky hair. Oh God. Be gay to do crimes needs to be on a t-shirt. I definitely wouldn't. I wouldn't be able to put it on one of my t-shirts because I didn't come up with the words. Where did that originate? The person I know in my life who says it the most often is Selkie. So maybe Selkie can put it on their merch. Nilly, my resin has been maxed for like 3 days. Don't come for me. I've been slightly hyperfixated on Pokemon. Lesbians, how can I get a big amount of Primo? Oh, it would be good on overalls. It would be good. Or better yet, a pair of Birkenstocks and one. So like they're regular Birkenstocks, but on the bottom, when you step up, on one it says be gay and the other one it says do crimes. Fashion. I'm blaming you, Selkie. I'm blaming you. Like, listen, I own Mindful Gamer. I own Wander Aimlessly. I will put that on a t-shirt. I don't own Be Gay, Do Crimes. I would wear those Birkenstocks. Me too. Sulky, I mean, listen, just come over and then lead the way. I don't care. We can spend resin on whatever. Are you online? I know you just woke up. Be queer, strike fear. Oh my God, I love that. I love that. Here she is, the gay herself. The queen of the gays. I own original Pokemon starter set first edition Machamps. Speaking of Pokemon, I caught 2 shiny Pokemon randomly yesterday. Just walking around off stream. They were fairly lame in terms of shinies. Like one was a Starly and one was a Geodude. But they were shiny. Tell Joe how to do hangouts and T-Pat sets. Wait, there's gays here? You know what? I love the level of meme that you all are. I appreciate it. I appreciate it to no end. Yeah, I can teach you, Joe. I can teach you. So when I'm doing my dailies in Genshin, when you hear me be like, Genshin dailies, the first thing you always want to do is spend your resin. And here's why. It maxes at 160 and you can't earn any more than that. And so, and like builds up over time. So like the first thing that you should do when you log on to Genshin is spend your resin so that it'll start building up again.
Here we go.
Because you only get a limited amount, and the further you get in the game, the more you're gonna kind of need the stuff that you spend resin on. So you should just make it your practice to just like log on and spend your resin. Ellie!
Yahoo!
Hi, I love you. Did I miss you come in?
Brace yourself.
It's good to see you, my friend. I love you. Also, Darkness God 1934. Welcome in. It's good to have you. Thank you for the follow. Sulky, lead the way. Where are we going? Oh, Sulky's gonna make Nilly mad right now. Nilly's gonna unsub, leave. Goodbye. Future historians will say they were just really close friends. That's why when we're playing Pokemon and I say that the bad guys in Pokemon Arceus are like sisters. It's because lesbians are always mistaken for sisters, and that's not, and that it's like such a thing. So they're not actually sisters. They're just a bunch of lesbians. Can I help? Yeah, Nilly, come over. Come on over. Definitely. Unless they're related by blood in Pokemon. They are not. They are lesbians. Everyone's a lesbian in my eyes. It's a power I get to hold in video games. Your map. It's up here on your map, Joe. See? You know, when you're really early in the game, though, like, spending resin is not easy. So, like, you know, you have to be at a point where you're, like, fighting the monsters. So here's what you spend resin on. Quick tutorial. You spend it on the monsters, like these bosses. They show up. Those of you who are new to the game will be up here. So you could spend it on, like, this ice thing. You could spend it on the electro cube. You could spend it on the animo cube. And you'll need that. You'll need the stuff that they drop for leveling up your characters. The other thing you can spend it on is domains. And there's a couple kinds of domains. One is an artifact. These are artifact domains. There is, maybe this is controversial, but this is my opinion. There is literally zero reason to grind artifact domains until you are adventure rank 45. Before you are adventure rank 45, put whatever fucking artifacts that you want on your characters, because it really doesn't matter. When you get to AR 45 is when you can start thinking about artifacts. Before that point, you're going to get overwhelmed. So just, who cares? But there are artifacts like this one that have weapon ascension materials. Those you'll need to upgrade your weapons. And then there's one other kind, which I think is what Sulky brought us to. No, I don't know what she brought us to. But this one gives you talent books. These are the books you need to raise your levels for your talents. If that means nothing to you, don't stress. But if it means something to you, hopefully that helps. And that's what you'll spend your resin on. Lesbians, fancy flowers, sunsets. Have you seen the sunrises and sunsets in this game? You will when we're done spending our resin. Okay, hi boys. Wait, Nilly, where are you? Are you in here? Yeah, Nilly's here. What is this domain? Oh, I see. Okay, artifacts. And so you can also spend your resin with friends, and you can actually do that in the Discord if you want. So you can ping the server, the Genshin server that you are in the Discord, and ask friends in the server to help you artifact farm or beat bosses, whatever you got to do. It makes it go faster, and it's fun. So yeah, feel free. What are we fighting? Hang on. What I'm bringing here is a nightmare. This is better. Bring Benny? Oh, sorry, I didn't. We're timing out Ellie. Why? Oh, because you're supposed to be working? No, we support breaks here. We support breaks in this stream.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me lead you first. Time to go.
Chaos. And if you're like me, surround yourself with some powerful friends, and this becomes infinitely easier. Infinitely easier to finish domains when you've got some powerful friends.
Can't Can't catch me.
Hey, get over here.
Can't catch me.
Loki. A beast. Well, that was pretty good. GG's. Yeah, so we've got Sulky and Nilly here, who's Brainwave in the chat. You got a Geo bonus? Just what you need. I got the set that I don't need, which is what always happens to me. Pickle. So we'll do this a couple times, and then we're gonna explore Enkonomiya and wander around in that beautiful undersea area. What I like to do, dailies-wise, is I actually craft something called condensed resin. That way I don't have to like feel like I'm spending my resin first thing. I can spend my resin by crafting more condensed resin. But since I've been bad about spending resin this week, I have it already. So we'll spend this and then I'll just go and craft resin.
Rain outlines your fate. Know my sword. Rain cutter.
Oh look, Hu Tao is about to die. What else is new? Sulky just died. Oh my god, I almost died.
Witness the power of Gu.
Don't you dare kill him.
Time to go.
What happened, Sulky? You kind of need you need me to bring a healer with Xiao, honestly. I'll leave and bring Bennett next.
Let me weave you a verse.
So I keep Hu Tao at a low health because Hu Tao actually does better damage when she is about to die. Like, genuinely, it's part of her character build. So I don't ever work on completely building Hu Tao's health up. Oh, shit. I was doing so well. Pickle? Pickle, don't even start. Oh my god, I'm still alive? Oh, shit. Okay. Hang on, hang on. Let's eat some food. Pickle, stop eating this plant. I will beat you up.
Body and mind.
All right, let's see. We can finish this with Xing Chu. He's got this.
Time to act.
Book boy. Oh my god, stop. Stop.
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter.
There we go. I saved you all. Death by wet. Pickle was trying to eat my pancake plant, and now he's trying to eat my actual pancake. What's new? He's like, if you're gonna keep me in this room, I'm gonna be a snot. All right, I will leave though, so I can bring Bennett. Bennett will help a little bit. Ooh, we got a feather. We need this. Ooh, it's not a bad feather. I'll take this feather. Okay. We'll do this 3 more times and then we'll start wandering around. exploring. All right, let's go. Selkie! Listen, rare do I carry things, so I'll take that compliment. I will take that compliment. All right, let's bring Bennett. And I guess we could keep Hu Tao. Oh, Nilly, I don't think we need 2 healers. I mean, if you want to bring Jean, you can, but I think with Bennett we'll be fine.
It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here.
Enjoy your soup, Lee. Water boy? Okay. Have a good soup, Lee.
Body and mind.
Let me eat some food before we start. This is... Hu Tao is... We like Hu Tao close to death, but not this close to death. This is a little too close to death for comfort.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave it. Barbados.
Wee 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 wee. Does anyone else, when they say that, hear supercalifragilistic? Because I do. And I feel like it can't be alone in that. Like, it definitely sounds like they're saying supercalifragilistic. Look at how hot Jean is. Jean is so hot. She heals Hu Tao too much, though. The little, like, one of the enemies says something that sounds just like that. Just like it. Okay, it's not horrible. That's horrible. Look at these cuties. Enjoy your lurk, Tiny. Oh, hey. Oh, shit. Enjoy your lurk, Nicole. You're looking for an old hairstyle in The Sims 3. I miss The Sims 3. You know which game I want to go back and play is The Sims 2. I feel like The Sims 2 had like a serious energy about it. I miss playing it. What's my favorite thing about Genshin Impact? I think my favorite thing about Genshin Impact is that you can play it in a lot of different ways on a daily basis or hour-to-hour basis. Like, it literally has something for everyone and also for every mood. So there are days where I log on to Genshin and I do a lot of story. There's days where I log on to Genshin and just like collect stuff for crafting. There's days where I just like go to pretty areas and take pictures. There's days where I do a lot of fighting. There's days where I focus on building my characters. Like, there's no wrong way to play, and there's a ton of different ways to play, which makes it a great game to stream, but it also makes it a great game for, like, my enjoyment levels, because I need something different from a game every day. I'm not always going to want the same stuff. And then the other thing I like about it is that it gets so many updates. So every like 40 days, there's a huge update to the game, you know, and that's reliable and constant, and it keeps it interesting, keeps it fun, makes it playable for a long amount of time.
Wind, hear me. Let me read you a verse. Rain outlines your fate. No, my son.
But there's a lot of things that I like about it, but that's like probably the top thing that I like about it. It's also just like a really like visually beautiful game, and I like having games like that. Like any game that I'm gonna have like daily play, I like to feel like I'm going someplace where I can just like escape, you know? I really love open world games, so it kind of fits for that as well. Has something for everyone and won't penalize you for not doing certain things. Exactly. That's why I like Breath of the Wild. Oh, Zecia, they are so similar. So similar. Oh my god, I got 3 out of that. I think I'll do one more, friends. Does that sound good to you? One more, and then I wanna spend the rest of stream wandering around Enconomia. Oh my god, you just Jean just kicked me off the platform. The audacity. But yeah, I highly recommend Genshin. You can also like, what I like about it too is it's a game that you can play with friends like we're doing right now, but you can also have just as much fun playing by yourself. Like, it's not like you have to use friends. Things get easier. Like, this domain is faster and easier with friends, but it's not like you can't do it on your own. And as like a socially awkward, socially anxious human, I like to have the option. Not every day do I have the social energy to want to like play co-op. So games that are so heavily reliant on being played as co-op are actually sometimes a struggle for me. Like sometimes I want to get into a game and be alone in it, you know, and just do my own thing. And so the fact that Genshin doesn't force me to play co-op, but it's there if I want it, is a big plus for me. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you. Hopefully you got a good artifact.
Let's play.
I'm gonna kick you. And we are gonna go wander around. You got nothing good. Aw, I'm sorry, Sulky. That sucks. I like watching the characters climb the walls in their high-heeled boots. Yeah, look. Like, she does so well in them. Void, enjoy your lurk. And Tink, enjoy your lurk. Yeah, Jean's got the ability to, like, push people off, which is so great. I can't wait. Like, honestly, the first is Wednesday. Wednesday will be probably our first stream with the Imiko. That is so hype to me. I cannot even wait. And I feel like half the stream is just gonna be us like looking at her. Just looking at her. Oh my goodness. Anyway, so now that we've spent the condensed resin, I can go and just like make more of it, which is a nice, easy way of spending your resin in a quick fashion. Like if you are busy and you want to keep up with like your daily you know, resin spending, it can be nice to do
Ad
condensed.
astra abyssos.
Oh, I'm doing the wrong thing. You know what I just realized though? I'm low on these. I'm not even gonna be able to do. But it's okay. As long as you get your resin down to a point where it's able to recharge. So like now we're at 100, so it'll level up to 160 over time. Teapot. So the teapot is your player home. I haven't decorated mine yet. I want to do it on stream with you all, but then Pokemon came out, so we haven't had like enough time to do that. But we're gonna. But it's your like player home that you get to decorate. So you have this all of these islands you get to decorate with furniture that you build. This unlocks after the Liyue quest lines. It's pretty cool. But this is not something we're doing today. But it's cool, and I definitely want to have a stream where we like decorate it. I don't have a home. It's good to know resin replenishes before you start playing. Yeah, Groot. It's definitely one of those things where like you get into the habit of spending it every day. It's a good thing to like do on a daily basis. You can also garden in your teapot. You can put little animals in your teapot. I have a fox wandering around. Right now I just have the bare minimum, which is a house, a garden plot, and a fox. But when you go into here, I built all this furniture. Like I got the recipes over time. I got the items that I needed to craft it, and I crafted this. And then you can like put it out and build areas. You can also there's like pre-made sets. So like you could, put out pre-made sets of furniture if you get all the stuff that you need for them. Like things. So you can make some really elaborate, people make really elaborate teapots. And I want to do that with you all. And I actually also, I want to save one of the islands to do a little bit on YouTube with it. But it's like, how relaxing to just kind of have this like beautiful place that you can like, this is when I say that Genshin has something for everybody, this is what I mean. Like even people who like to decorate can have fun in Genshin. So, yeah, but we're not doing that today. This is not the plan. The plan today is actually to explore this area called Enkanomiya, where you're kind of underwater, and it's really beautiful and kind of dark and mysterious. And there's a quest coming in the next update. Sean, you don't get to do this twice in a row. Sean, hello. Welcome in. Chaotic Queers Anonymous meeting. Stop. How adorable. Hi, everybody. Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My name is Lilith Fox, and I'm a queer storyteller and mindful gamer here on Twitch. We are playing some Genshin today, which I know you all love because I just got introduced to Sean and your community. I hope you had a great stream. Sean, how was Genshin today? Or were you playing Honkai again? What were you up to? It's good to see you all. Welcome in. Kit Kat Coffee, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I have a little raid video I'd love to show. Let me show my short little raid video. It introduces you to us a little bit, and then we'll catch up. You only play Honkai on Fridays. Okay, awesome. Yeah, the plan for today is to get ready for Yaimiko because Yaimiko is the entire reason I started playing Genshin. Somebody sent me a screenshot of her, and I was like, oh yes, pink lesbian fox. I would love to have that in my life. So hang on, here's my video. Enjoy. Oh my god, it's a gnome. Who are you? I love you. Really hoping that there's a fox in the game. The goat is gone you, right? Like, I'm trying to find hobbies that don't involve my fingers. My job is to get everybody wet and then climb this phallic object, apparently. I feel legally obligated to let you know that I'm not actually a pro. What is...
I am defeated.
A moist menace? But as long as I can mount something and ride it around, I'm usually content in a video game. This is us for the rest of stream. Wander aimlessly. Allow yourself the room to enjoy your
wander.
lurk, Sean.
Allow
Allow
yourself
yourself
the room
Enjoy your
to
foods.
explore and
Explore and
test
test
and
and grow.
I stand before
Can you hear?
alone and
Can you hear
unchanging.
Raiden Shogun just like inserting herself into my raid video right now? Because I can. She's all the world holds dear. Welcome on in, everybody. It's really great to have you. Thank you for these follows. They're very appreciated. Kit Kat, Rye, Callie, that's Michelle, Fire, Pregnant, Horny Water Bottle. What an amazing name. August, Envy, Protagarmer. Awesome. Welcome in. Hi, fellow Envy. Good to have you here. Good to have you here. It's wonderful to meet you all. Please tell me everything. Who do you main? Are you pulling for Yaimiko? How much money are you going to spend on Yaimiko? Tell me everything. Tell me everything. We're very excited to meet you all. My community and me are new to streaming Genshin, but we do stream it regularly now. I have absolutely fallen in love. I started playing in September, and I'm already adventure rank 55 or maybe 56. I don't know. So hyperfixation kicked in. Wyvern. I think that's how you say that. I'm forgetting, but it's good to see you. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. It's amazing name, Horny Water Bottle. It's an amazing name. But yeah, we're like as a community fairly new to streaming and vibing in Genshin. So it's really lovely to have you here. Welcome in. I want Genshin to do an Among Us collab, please. An imposter, yeah, it would be amazing. You mean Beto? I love Beto. So like no spoilers or anything, but the event is over, so I guess spoilers are fine. But the Lantern Rite event, the ending with Beto and Ning just like being like so openly gay, my heart just did somersaults. Mango, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. It's good to have you. Hi, Sloan. Good to see you. You may not. I don't have. I always say Ayaka, but I know it's Ayaka. Or I think because I'm from the US, I add my like stress on the wrong syllable. But I don't have her, and I want her very badly. I also want a Kazuha rerun so badly. So a lot of you are new here. I'm like, as a human, I very much relate to Kazuha. Like I'm a wanderer. I talk about wandering. In my mind, Kazuha is non-binary, and that's the reality that I live in. So I want Kazuha so badly. You're saving up for Raiden. So here's a story. You ready for this? When I first started playing Genshin in September, Raiden Shogun's banner was on. And I remember vividly, there was 8 days left of the banner. And my mod, who is working today, so I don't think Ellie's around right now. But Ellie was like, just so you know, like very unlikely you're going to get enough, Prima gems to be able to get Raiden Shogun. I know she's hot, but like, most likely you're not going to get her. I did my very first wish on the banner, and my literally first wish, and I got her. Like the first wish I ever did on the event banner, I got Raiden Shogun. And then she came home 2 more times after that in those 8 days. without me spending money. And so I have a C2 Raiden Shogun, and I feel like that was the universe telling me to play and stream and vibe with Genshin. And so ever since, I have been doing that. So I actually think I'm gonna try for the weapon banner, because I really want her engulfing lightning weapon. I just feel like, how hot is that weapon? Like, just so sexy. Hi, Ellie. Get back to work. Get back to work. But yeah, that was us. Anyway, the plan in Genshin today, we just finished spending our resin, or yeah, some resin. But the plan is to sort of continue exploring Enkanomiya. I haven't finished the main story in it yet. So I kind of want to do that, and then maybe just finish some side quests and stuff to get ready for the new update that has some Enkanomiya content. I also hear, so my girlfriend Sulky is in the chat. She's, in here. She finished this area, and she and I love talking about like Genshin lore, because it's one of the main reasons I play this game is the lore is so rich. And there's apparently like some juicy like little bits of lore in this section that I'm really excited to like experience and maybe talk about today. So that's kind of our plan for Genshin this afternoon. Ew, lore. Oh God. Where's this region? So Michelle, this is underneath Watatsumi. So like Watatsumi is here, and Kanamiya you get to from like here, I think. It's like underwater in an interesting way. All I've really done here is like a bit of the quest, and then opening up all of the teleports, which is always the first thing I do. There's so much good lore in there. Oh, I can't wait. Yeah, you jump into the watery vagina. Exactly. Exactly. Engulfing banner hurt your wallet. Oh God, Proto. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I can get it or not. But first Yai, I cannot wait to have her. She's going to complete me in every way. I said I'll send when I get her. I see a purple shiny weapon. I must get it. Exactly. So anyway, raiders, welcome in. Please take care of yourselves. Get snacks, get water, whatever you need to do. I'm going to take a very quick pee break because I've been drinking a lot of water and coffee. And then we're gonna wander around Enkanomiya. So if that sounds like something you'd like to do, please join us. But if you've got to go and take care of yourselves or lurk, do what you got to do. It's been a pleasure to meet you. So real quick BRB, and then we're going to see what we can get up to in Genshin today.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever. All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it.
Okay, before we
alone
can get
and
into the
unchanging.
game, Moon demanded to be seen. He was sitting in my chair. So I think this means he wanted a cameo. So quick Moon hug break. This is Moon. He's my sweet baby, and he's got 3 legs. I don't know if you can see.
Hello,
3 legs. And he's everything. He's the cutest little bean. And sometimes he just demands to be seen on screen. Right? Because you're soft and cute. He's probably using me to get up to the window seat anyway, so we can let him go up there. Yeah, he's a tuxedo tripod. Okay, there you go, bud. Go ahead, hang out at the window. It's nice and snowy out there. Oh, he doesn't want it. Never mind. He wants to be down. Who knows what he wants? Also, not my pancake being over here. There we go. Okay. Gaming time. He does. He has the cutest little features. He's got his little white mustache. He's got the white tip tail. He's got white on all of his little feet. He's so cute. If I do say so myself, I have a very cute cat. I have way too many cups around me today. My God. I've just got 40 different kinds of liquids just surrounding me. All right, where do we start? What do we have to do in terms of the actual quest? It's been a bit since we've done it. Is this it? Oh, I haven't even finished the Misty Island. That's a whole other thing. Nas, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. He does have 3 legs. Yeah, he has 3 legs. Michelle, enjoy your afternoon. Thank you so much for coming in. It's been great to meet you too. He had his leg amputated when he was a baby. So, yeah, he's a tripod. He's a tripod. When I was fostering him, he was a baby, he was born outside. Something attacked him. This is kind of sad, but he's fine now. So happy ending. Something attacked him and half of his leg was missing when he was a baby. And when he got big enough and strong enough, I nursed him back to health. And when he was strong enough to have surgery, they removed his leg. And he's been wandering around on 3 legs ever since.
Transitory.
Oh, Lion, one of my mods, Julia, who is suffering from the booster right now. I mean, get your boosters, but the booster do be mean to some of us. Is a Noelle main and absolutely loves Noelle. So I think there's some taste in that. TikTok says it's neurodivergency. It makes sense because you know what it is? I usually have multiple different kinds of liquids around me. So I've got my coffee, I've got my water, I've got my tea, and then I sometimes have water in a few different kinds of containers because it matters to me what I'm drinking it out of it. Do I want it to be a bottle with a straw, or do I want it to be out of a mason jar, or there's a lot that goes into it. Welcome back, Dad. Cute. Okay, what do we want to Sulky, which of these is the main quest? Is this the main? Or are they all the main? Are they all the main?
The world
they might all be the main.
The centuries.
This is what happens when we do this. We start this quest and then do a million other things in between it. I have no idea what's been happening in this. It's all part of it? Okay. It's just ADHD things. Oh, I can't drink Monster. I think I would evolve in the worst way if I drank energy drinks. I would ascend to Celestia and never return. Let's just, I don't know, we'll start with this. Well, don't be rude to me, game. I know it's in Economia. Let's just see what this is about. Once we get into it, I'm sure I'll remember. What happened is we started Economia and then we did Lantern Rite and Ito's Quest and Shenhe and just I feel like I'm in Liyue. Oh, I see. We're getting right into it. We're being attacked by missiles. I wanted to have a chill time.
Outlines your fate.
And you said,
There is no escape.
no. It's okay, I need their cores for something. I don't even remember what.
Torn to oblivion.
Maybe a weapon. I'm out here. I'm out here at adventure rank 55 with only one character at level 90 and none of my weapons at 90, so sometimes we suffer. Sometimes we suffer. I need to get Ganyu. I'm actually fairly close to getting Ganyu to 90. Like all we need, I have these things. I just need to craft them. So all we need is like 5 more flowers. What does lurk mean? It means you're like watching the stream but probably not going to chat. And it could mean like you're listening. It could mean you just have the stream on to support but you're doing other things. But usually it just means like you're not going to chat. You don't ever have to feel like you have to tell us that. But some people like to tell me that they're here but not in the mood to chat. So we're actually kind of close to getting you to 90. Maybe we can do that on stream. Maybe later on when we're done fighting in Economia, maybe we can go get 5 more flowers. Because I think I have everything else we need. I'm pretty sure. Welcome back, Silly. Good to have you. You drank 2 Red Bulls and ate a pack of tomatoes and 3 cheese buns. Oh my god. Oh, you know what? Hang on. Let's put on our seed thingy. Speaking of flowers. I want soup. I'm telling you, next week. So, those of you who are new here, maybe you're new to my schedule. Mondays and Tuesdays are my days off. And I'm going to use them to like... Well, hi, I want to fight you. To like meal prep. I want you, the next time you see me on Wednesday, number 1, I'll be a Yaimiko haver. And number 2, I'm going to have like soup and muffins and smoothies to eat. Okay? And if I don't, you got to yell at me. You got to be like, Lilith, what the hell did you do with your days off? Oh, I did something. Something we did something. Oh god, oh my gosh. Hold on. Hold on.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
I'm sorry. Moon stretched on his bed in such a way that made it start to fall. And he was like slowly falling off of the window. Oh, what happened, buddy? He's here to be like embarrassed. What happened? Oh. It was a graceful, gentle slip. Hi, Cherry, welcome in. Oh my god, Moon. Why are you this way? Anyway, go lay down or come onto the lap. But we're playing games right now, so this is not Moon time. This is me time. Okay, I did something. I don't even know what I did. He moved and the bed fell in the crack. He did it on purpose. He wanted to be seen. Oh, the gentle slip has me crying. I don't even know how I just opened that. I feel like Economia is like the kind of Genshin location where I get stuff done just by like flailing. Like I don't know what's happening, what's going on, but somehow we're making it through. And maybe that's just life. Maybe that's just life. Oh my god, we're following a Sealy. Where'd it go? Sealy? Hello? Did it go up? I feel like it went up. Yeah, I feel like it went up. Hi. Okay. Okay. We got a chest. Oh. Switch to... See, the day and the night thing is, like, too much for my brain. I can't be doing these kinds of puzzles. You think I have the brain cells?
But a momentary distraction.
I just completed a quest somehow. What did I even do? I think it's funny that we just completed a quest by doing I don't know what. But we'll take it. We'll take it. Apparently we need one more fragment for this one. So that's what we'll do next. But I'll take this first. Oh, little secret passage. Pretty. Isn't this area so lovely though? I existed in the game rewarded me. Somebody asked me earlier, like, what did I love about Genshin? I'm gonna start saying that. It rewards me for existing. It really did though. Like, there was an event that just this past week where you had to like fight this big water monster, and I was playing with friends and I was doing so awful, and at the end of the fight it would like tell you like who did the most damage, who did, you know, who like avoided the water stream or whatever, and every single time they just wrote Lilith completed the challenge. And I found that very rude, but also fairly accurate, so I can't be too mad. I can't be too mad. I existed and I was rewarded for it. Achievements that leave me befuddled. Like, you know what it is, Lion? Is that was probably a quest that we had started and then like gave up on because like maybe stream ended or I was doing something. Who knows? And so it was probably like we needed one more thing to do and I just don't remember what it was. So I'm navigating a quest right now and it's not showing me anything. So for the future of Watatsumi, you accept the commission and prepare to descend. Okay, gather the... Maybe in order to get this one I need to do... Oh, okay, this is the main thing and then this is what I need to do. I'm understanding the way this works now. We've got our bearings. It's fine. Okay, so we'll go over here. But I really do love this area because it's supposed to be underwater, and I think that they did a great job at making it feel like that. Like the way that the trees move really do feel like it's underwater. Moon is on my lap. He's being needy today. All right, over here. I also think the music here is like top notch. Oh, Lion. Honestly, Elder Scrolls in general loves that. Do you play Elder Scrolls Online, Lion? I don't know if I have ever asked you that before. I wanted to play that, and like Sulky and I like bought it and could not get into it. I don't know what it was. And like we're big Elder Scrolls fans. Like I've purchased every version of Skyrim, and like except for the VR Skyrim. I don't have that one. And I've played a lot of Skyrim. I played, you know, Oblivion before that. But I don't know, I felt overwhelmed by ESO. Probably we didn't give it enough time to like, you know, do it justice. You loved it? It's interesting. I maybe we should try it again. But right now I'm super into like too many games to be able to do that. Okay, follow the trail and search for the secret room. We can do that. We can do that. Investigate. I think we're... Oh, here we go. Look at that. Go to the secret room. Sure. It's very different from the regular. Yeah, I think maybe that's what it was. It's been a bit since we tried it, so I can't quite remember what it was that we didn't like about it. Oh, the wolves. But maybe it was the combat. It could have been that. I also feel like the art style was like wildly different.
This is long overdue.
So it was just not what I was expecting. It felt like a different kind of game. Like it didn't really feel like Elder Scrolls. It felt like something else.
Let me weave you a verse.
Shine down.
Puppies. Be nice. The community's toxic. Oh, I never heard that. 6,000 hours. Wow, 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 wow. And you still don't know what you're doing. That's kind of a mood. It's kind of a mood. Yeah, I'm like, I've never been able to get into big games like that with that kind of scale. You know, from what I've found so far, and Moonchild, welcome in. Good to have you here. And I don't know if this is me like only being in the community since September or what, but from what I've seen so far, the Genshin community is like exceedingly positive and wholesome. Like, you know, every community is going to have its pockets. But like maybe I've just managed to wander into spaces that are like really positive and queer and like loving. But as long as I'm not on Reddit. Yeah, but like most of the people I've met through Genshin are like really wonderful. This is one of those quests where I just start clicking things and we hope that works. Those of you who are new here, there's these puzzles in Inazuma where you have to like hit things in a certain order to get a chest to spawn, and I exclusively just whack the shit out of them and then they give me a chest. So if you struggle with those puzzles in Inazuma, just try like whacking the shit out of them until they give you a chest, because it'll work. Oh, I see. This opened a door and closed a door. And this makes it white. Oh, God. All right. So be prepared. We're going to be here for a minute. We'll be here for a few minutes until I figure this... until I figure out what the fuck is going on here. Your experiences are mixed. In many areas, it's friendly and helpful. But in some, the higher level content players... I think that's kind of everywhere. Like, I think... a lot of times when players get like really into a game, it can be easy to like present as toxic, you know? Felt that with DBD a lot. People who were super into DBD would like almost be kind of toxic about it because like I think some people don't realize that like there's casual players out there. Like I think once people go, like not everyone obviously, but like I think when you switch from being a casual player of a game to being really into it, I think it can be easy to forget that there are people out there who don't have a lot of time to spend on games. And it can get really toxic from that point. What am I doing right now? What is the goal? Is the goal to get in here? Maybe that. Oh, that's the goal. Okay, the goal is to get in there. So I'm whacking things. I'm moving things. Maybe this. Oh, well, oh. Oh. Did I just do it? I understand what I'm trying to do now. Do I know how to do it? No. But I understand what I'm supposed to do. Can you play ESO? Like what I was saying I love about this game is that sometimes I just want to be, you know, despite being a streamer and playing it online, sometimes, look at that, we did it. Sometimes I just want to like play by myself. Can you do that with ESO? Like Genshin, you can 100% play alone. I don't, like with the exception of very few things, do you really need to like play with others? It gets easier with others, but like you don't have to play with others. Hi, Lizzie. It's so good to see you. Welcome in. The puzzles here were fun, but hard. I feel like the hardest puzzles so far have been Watatsumi. Does anyone else agree with that? Like, I feel like the puzzles in Watatsumi, and also that, what was that other island in Inazuma where you had to like aim everything? Like, so far the puzzles in this area have been doable. But like, for me, if the puzzle is so hard that I have to Google the solution, I find that upsetting. Like, I like a good challenge, but there were some puzzles in some areas of Inazuma that like I had to Google. I can't remember if it was Watatsumi or what is that other island? Which was the one? Was it, maybe it was this one? There was some island where it was like all lightning, not this one, but like it was all lightning, and then you had to like aim everything to like to turn the lightning off. I think it might have been, maybe it's Surumi. But like, oh my god, it had me so frustrated. I just remember being so frustrated. Mondstadt? I don't remember the Mondstadt puzzles, honestly. It's been too long, I guess. I don't remember Mondstadt being tricky, though, but it could just be that I don't remember.
Rain outlines your
Torn to oblivion.
Not using Bennett. I have Bennett built. I'm just not using him. Most of the time, when I'm, like, doing things outside of a domain,
power of Gua.
I don't bring a healer. Because I don't usually need... I usually bring, like, I have, like, oh, well, there, I say, I love how I'm, like, I don't usually need a healer, and then Hu Tao dies. But usually when I'm just, like, fighting stuff out in the world, I don't usually have one. But I am currently dying, and I think it's because of the wolves. It's because of the wolves. But I have Bennett. I have him built. I use him. He's great. Oh my god, wait, why is this not working? Is that the wolves? Or is it what I'm using? Oh, it's... God. I clicked on those freaking fruits.
Shine down.
Oh, I know.
Born of ice and frost. Now you shall perish.
Sulky.
Did I miscalculate? Blaze over. There is no escape.
God, these wolves are really draining me.
Rain outlines your fate.
Torn to oblivion.
I hated Bennett when I first started playing, which I guess is the reason I even responded to that. Normally, I probably would have just ignored that. But I hated Bennett, and I was like, I was very much in the camp of like, I will never use Bennett, and then I started using Bennett because he is actually very useful. So, but I just found him so annoying at first, and I just was like not into it. Oh, I loved the sacred Sakura ritual, Moonchild. I had so much fun. Honestly, for me, that was an example of one where I felt like it was a good challenge. And I felt like by the end of it, I was excited to have like finished it. You know, it was a good healthy challenge. Whereas some of the other puzzles have just been too much. But I remember Sulky hated that one. Sulky absolutely hated the Sacred Sakura Challenge
But a momentary
puzzles.
distraction.
Cleansing, not challenge, you know what I mean. I'm at a shrine in Inazuma and it's making me want to pull for... Oh, do it.
The world remains
I
constant
also...
over the centuries.
Pregnant, I just now realized what your username is. Sometimes when people come in with usernames that are like kind of long and a lot of lowercase letters, my brain has trouble reading it. And I'm just now seeing that it's pregnant with Ito's 4 babies. That's so funny. All right, what am I trying to do? Did I finish that? Do I have to do these? This is something else. Where do I go now? I feel like this is one of those quests where they're really not telling me what to do, which is nice in a way, but also I'm like, I should have probably done this in one sitting because I have no idea anymore what I'm doing. Yeah, Moonchild, the wolves are a lot. The wolves are a lot. But generally when I'm just like playing, I don't have a healer because I have two DPSs on my team right now. Plus Raiden Shogun, who when I do her Q, she's basically a DPS. So like I go for offense rather than defense
Inactivity serves no
in
purpose
like
whatsoever.
world exploration. I'm very different in domains though. I'll usually bring a healer. Tiny, take care. We love you. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. The quests tell you nothing. Yeah, it's like I have no idea where to go right now. Like I genuinely have no idea what to do. And I don't know if I would have any clue if I hadn't broken it up. But I just like, and also the quest itself is like not telling me what to do. So I don't even know what to do in it. I don't even know what to do. Smell you in Discord. We love you, Tiny. Talk to Aru. But like, where is Aru? Who is Aru? That's not the main person that brought us here, right? Ay, ay, ay. What did I mark here? Blue seaweed. Oh my god, we should actually collect that. Everybody getting ready for Yai. Isn't Aru on Watatsumi? Oh my god, are you kidding me right now? Is that why I can't find it? Hang on, it's saying that there's a quest marker. I'm so confused right now. Am I just not zoomed in enough? Well, I did promise getting lost here, so here we go. I'm providing content for you to get lost in. Watatsumi. I think talking to Aru was when we first started. Yeah, there's too many ghosts. There's too many ghosts. It does, Groot. Yeah, it does. Getting lost in Genshin is a mood. Yep. Getting lost in general is a mood for me, actually. Let's just go here and see if there's somebody we can talk to. Anybody in this big tower? Does anybody else feel, let me know if you've ever watched this movie, but this tower for some reason reminds me of the Neverending Story. Also, this is a great view of Raiden Shogun. I like this view. Doesn't the tower, something about this tower reminds me of that. I watched it when I was a kid, Void. I was oddly really into it. I like found it in I found it in Blockbuster, and my mom thought it was so weird that I was into it because it was like old and like just a weird movie, but I don't know, as a kid I was obsessed with it. Also, those of you who are new to the stream, you'll notice I stream with the lesbian tag. I sometimes just stop what I'm doing when I play this game and like appreciate the beauty that is these characters. So just be prepared for that. We don't just wander aimlessly through life and through the areas of Genshin. We also stop to, you know, appreciate undies and boobas and things. It scared you? Oh my god. Really, Groot? Oh, I love that. Yeah, we had a really good conversation earlier about like how much I love the label lesbian and also the label non-binary, and how I feel like those two things work together so nicely, even though most people would find that really confusing. What on earth am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do, Genshin? Please help me. I don't... Where did we originally find the dude? You know the dude, the in the library? Was it is this where the library is? Maybe we can talk to him. Yeah, caffeine is totally a drug. Aru is a shadow. Oh, change to night. Wait, that's genius. Actually, maybe that's what we need to do. That's a very smart idea. That's a very smart idea. I forget that that's a thing. Like, maybe some quests only come out when it's night. Let's change it to night. Genius. Bunch of smarties in the chat today. Switch. I never played that Void, but like I now want to know what that means. That's another game that has been consistently recommended to me, and I've just never played it. All right, I gotta say, still not sure what to do. I was really hoping that when we switched it to night, there would suddenly be... Oh, wait! There is! Wait, where's the... Yes! Yes! Hi, Aru. Oh my god, hello. We did it. If you try to look up her skirt enough... That makes me very happy. Now I want to play. Now I want to play. That's so funny. My game's graphics are pretty. Would like prettier than yours? How? Maybe because I'm on PC. Do you play on phone? Oh my god. There's a hair on my keyboard. Hang on. Those of you who are new here, you gotta see. My girlfriend Sulky made this for me. Look how pretty it is. She made me this keyboard with her own hands. She did the lube and everything. Ria, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Oops, wrong thing. It's upside down because how else am I supposed to show it? Isn't Sulky amazing? Yeah, the Genshin women are truly beautiful. Have you found all the fragments? I guess this means yes. I guess we've found all the fragments. Oh shit. Oh shit. Here we go. Give. Yeah, lube. Lee. There's actual lube that goes into it. This is not just me being me. This time, it's not my fault that your brain went there. That was all your brain. Not my brain this time. It seems that you've retrieved all the fragments. I'm not sure if you've realized this during the course of your adventures, but it is no longer important. Okay, Aru, thank you for telling me that life is meaningless. Please don't be startled by what I'm about to tell you. I'm already startled. The coral needs to be retrieved from the body of special bathysmal vishaps, which are right under this place. What is it with dragons being buried underground? We love you, Sulky. Everybody tell Sulky you love her. The V-shaps located beneath it have been adjusted specifically such that they can accept fragments of Watatsumi Omakami's blood branch coral without experiencing any reaction or rejection. I'm thinking about this coral now in terms of that horrific fungus we were talking about earlier that like grows out of things. You know what I'm talking about? From earlier when we were having that horrible conversation. That's how I'm now picturing this coral. What is the name of that? What is the name of that fungus? I'm forgetting. So something with a C. But these adjustments have also made them exceptionally large, and they're most likely not that easy to kill. I want to fight a dragon. Every good trial must end with the hero defeating the wicked dragon. Yes. This is the case, but you need not worry. The Vishap swarm is not your match. Paimon's confident in Lilith's skill too, but can you prove what you just said? Not at all. This is simply the default encouragement. Yeah, the zombie thingy. The cordyceps. Thank you, Lion. Oh, Moonchild. I am working on pronunciation. I make a lot of mistakes. So those of you that are new here, just know that. I have kind of rotten short-term memory, so sometimes it takes me a while. For a long time, I said Sakura tree, but now I know how to say it. I do learn, but it takes me a bit. I wish World Quests were voiced too. I really do. Aren't you just giving your heroes blind confidence like that? You know, you don't look like much, but you're actually brighter than our Watatsumi heroes. Interesting. You guys just have too little brain juice. Paimon was just saying that this isn't right. I know, this is the sin of deception, but the coral's retrieval is something that concerns the survival of Watatsumi. The heroes are only here because they're determined to see this through. All I can do at this point is push them forward. I have faith in the people of Watatsumi, and I believe in those that shall come after us. In name, at least, I am a sinless shade of Tokyo, born for ritual purpose. But on this level, I suppose I am not free myself of transgression. We're actually here for the treasure. You get it too, Groot. I do want to learn, though. I used to say it Sakura. I learned. Just took me a minute. In that case, allow me to help you put the reins of revival together. The music is so beautiful. I suppose the name's Reigns of Revival is not entirely accurate. It was originally written as the Reigns of Recovery, namely, the recovery of control over things that return from beyond the grave. The chariot of the sun brings light in the day, and by night comes the spirits of the past. The one who bears the reins may master both the light and the gloom. Speaking of which, where did Enju go? Enju is sus. I don't even need to know how this ends to know that Enju is sus. Of all the things I don't remember about this quest line, I remember being sus of him. That person looked up and down the Dainichi Mikoshi for a while before displaying some displeasure and leaving. It seems that he had not found what he was searching for. Wait, who's awake? You all are being wacky in the chat. I have a mug that shows the image. Oh my gosh, how funny. Anju is love. No, Anju is sus. I know it. I'm quite certain that he is not of any Watatsumi bloodline. Saya, welcome and thank you for the follow. He also has some kind of special art on his person that may be able to disrupt the ritual or cause me to dissipate. I am one who guides the heroes and cannot act rashly. If I were to disappear, these trials would also cease. I cannot allow such an outcome. Thus, while he is not near, I must caution you to be very wary. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. But we wouldn't have been able to find the golden bridle without his help. We might not even have reached the Dainichi Mikoshi at all. Is that so? Perhaps I'm overthinking things. After all, only the trusted retainers of the Sengonomiya would know the ancient language of Watatsumi. Of course, there is one other possibility, but it's likely no large problem. Long years have passed since, and time grinds all civilizations into dust. Those of you who are new here, one of my favorite things to do when streaming and thinking about Genshin is talk about the concept of erosion. Like I said earlier, I really like stories, and I like lore, and I like theorizing, and all of my theories come to one critical point, and that is erosion. Yeah, it's nice to not hear Paimon's voice. I'm here. I'm with you on that, Lee. I'm with you on that. But I do love the voiced stories because it gives me, the streamer, the speaker, a break, which is why I like streaming it in English, because I get to just like listen with you instead of having to like read it. One advantage to telling people your first name is wacky. Just by doing that, you make it true. Erosion. Yes. Like the erosion of time, the erosion into dust. There is definitely something about dust. When you kill something, they poof into dust. They poof into dust. I also have a theory that nothing actually dies. And I can't decide if it's because the world isn't real or if somehow death has just been disabled. But I feel like nothing actually dies in this world. So, yeah. Let us return to the trial. I shall open the path to the final trial. Oh, we're almost at the end. Watatsumi is pronounced guilty of the following sins: 4 counts of the sin of profanity and a further 8 counts for the sin of deceiving living souls. With this stone I seal the everlasting, that transgressions past shall not be pursued. Void! I mean in Genshin. I don't mean in life. I mean in Genshin. I'm laughing because I'm thinking of somebody just for the first time being here and thinking that I'm talking about like in general. No, I mean Genshin. Hi Ria, good to see you. Yes, we were talking, we talk about erosion. With this stone, oh, I already said that. What are you talking about, Aru? Paimon, that was a mood, kinda. This is my final task, which is to read this blessing. It means, its meaning is that Watatsumi is about to carry all our transgressions and go to its death. Anybody here watch She-Ra? They do, though. When you kill them, they dissipate into dust. I'm not making this shit up. Pay attention. This thing, Aru, is Mora. Right? Hey, Adora. Why did I say Mora? The word is not Mora. Wait, is it Mora? the original She-Ra, not Adora, the previous one. Is it Mora? Mara. It's like a hologram. Like, it reminds me of that, right? Doesn't it remind you of that? Like the hope hologram. It's just hologram. It's like that. It reminds me of that. I finished it last night and cried. I was saying earlier, I think I've now watched it like 4 times. Like at least 4 times. Sulky and I, it gets to the end, we just put it back on to the beginning again and just watch it again. Groot, it's so good to have you here. You don't know anything about the game? Aw, well, we're gonna win you over. One last thing I must ask. When you have left Enkanomiya, tell no one of anything regarding the trial. Everybody shush, you're not allowed to say what you hear here. This is a secret. This is how all previous trials have been conducted, and I hope you can keep it this way. I understand. Prove your valor against the baptismal Vishaps underneath the Mikoshi Sai. Wait, but that's actually how I often feel reading these things, because there's just so many names. They're beautiful names, but there's a lot of them. And often I just give up in the middle and sigh. You know what? This isn't the way I want to put this. You are there for the blood branch corals that were grafted onto their bodies. Did I not say it's like the fungus? I said the blood branch corals are like the fungus, and now they're out here saying that they're grafted onto their bodies? Sus. She-Ra, I showed to my 4-year-old, and now she will occasionally run around going, "Power of Grayskull, please." Oh my God, I'm going to text my brother and tell him that if he has not allowed my niece to watch it yet, she needs to watch it. We need to start indoctrinating early. Lesbian love will save the world. Oh my God, Lion, please finish it. It's so good. You couldn't graft fungus onto other fungus. Void, don't be so technical. Don't get in the way of my theories. I'm just kidding. They will unleash upon you the grudge that they have nursed over many long years against humanity. This will, without a doubt, be a mortal struggle. Sengonomiya's survival is in your hands. Good luck. Will it be as significant as a struggle as it was when we were inside Raiden Shogun's titties? Because I don't know. I think that might have been the biggest struggle I had in the game, was when I was inside the Raiden Shogun's titties.
The world remains constant.
We need to leave Enkanomiya briefly and heal up somewhere for free, because I'm too lazy to cook more food. I heard titties. So the Raiden Shogun has like... it's very hard to explain, but she has like the real her existing inside of her, and where she exists is in her titties. And you go there in her titties and fight her, and she's really fucking hard to fight. The game said lesbianism. Like, I don't care what happens to me on the plane of euthymia. None of it bothers me, because I know at the end of the day, I'm inside her titties. I know what it's called, but it's in her titties. An alter tit reality. This is why I love you all. This is why I love you all. A battle in the tit realm. If we die in our titty. We die happy. I should probably bring a healer to this fight. I'm thinking. And I don't know. I have no idea what their element is. So I can't pre-plan. I will say, as a general rule, I'm not quite... I love Ganyu, but I'm new to having her. So... I think we should go with somebody I'm more used to
You want
maining.
me on your team?
Yes, Bennett. We do. Alright, let's try this. We'll see. I will come to stream for Tit Chat. You have a C6 Ganyu Protogarmer. I'm so jealous. I don't have any Ganyu constellations. Actually, the only 5 stars I have constellations for is Raiden Shogun and fucking Chi-Chi. I think I have like a fucking C4 Chi-Chi because she is constantly fucking with me. Constantly. Oh, I do have coconut cons. It's true. I do have Kokomi, but I don't use Kokomi. I do have a constellation Kokomi that I don't use. Hopefully Pan's not awake yet, because I think Pan would come for me if I said that.
I stand before it,
This is
alone,
cool.
unchanging.
We're descending to the dragons. I'm feeling this. Am I gonna suffer? I feel like I'm gonna suffer with this fight. So at some point during this fight, I'm gonna probably ask Sulky to help me. Oh, this is cool. Oh, I like this. Sharkies. Sulky, can you even help me, or is this something I have to suffer through? Hi, BBs. I like you. Let me learn how to fight you. You seem to be watery. Oh, Sulky, let me try it on my own. I'm gonna try on my own first. I love you, though. Oh, shit. Not this. Not this. This is not boding well. All right, let's see. 1. Let's just do the thing. Let's do the thing. We'll start fighting you. You're coming for me as I do it. Everybody chill. Everybody chill. It's fine. It's just a little pain. This is going fine so far. Oh shit. Why did I do that?
No, my sword.
I don't know. Water against water. Is that...
Outlines your fate.
We're doing fine.
Everybody stand up. Inazuma shines eternal.
We're doing fine. We're slaughtering them. Just death everywhere.
Let me lead you
Death. FN Abby, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're doing well today. Happy Sunday, if it is Sunday for you. And Hudson, you too, welcome in. Oh, we are badass. We're kicking ass. Is this the end of the fight, or is it gonna get harder? Is it gonna get harder? Check it out. You actually defeated these Bathismal Vishaps. Oh, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna say. I don't know if this is true, obviously, but like... Why do I feel like that was too easy and now I'm gonna have to fight this sus fucker? I think Enju is gonna be the real fight. I don't know if I'm right, but... Oh, I'm so lame, and I don't have Kek W as like an actual. It should show up if you have, but I don't have it on my thing. I put all the Frugi emotes instead because I thought they were cute. I should probably put it in though. Can I touch them? What a freak! What a freak! What are you doing here? Actually, I'm going to touch him no matter what you say. These are the mortal foes of humanity. This chance may never come again. I love Frugi emotes. I know literally nothing about this game and had negative connotations about it. Oh, really, Star? What kind of negative connotations did you have? I love this game. I love this game. Like with my whole entire lesbian heart. I love this game. I have some criticisms of it that I think are really valid, but like on the whole, I love this game. You must be wondering how I got here. No, I'm not. I'm feeling confirmed in the fact that I'm going to have to fight you any minute now. I need to think about where to start explaining. Simply put, Enconomia is the netherworld of sinners. I am one such sinner, one who has committed the sins of deception and betrayal. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. What are you trying to do, Enju? I came here to search for a certain book. The book contains records of things that happened. This is the word I struggle with. Baya kuya koku. I'm probably saying that's so wrong. Before it was ever constructed. These chronicles are known to the people here as the times before sun and moon. Back then, no gods walked the earth, and the whole land belonged to a single civilization. Was there ever really such a time? The bards claim that the times when gods walk the earth is the furthest back we go. Welcome back, Tora. Good to have you. I don't have a command for that. Should I make a command for that? I just figure when you start chatting again, you're back. But it's good to have you. Here's a boop. A welcome boop. I assume things were... Oh, no. Yeah, so Star, you can play this game free to play. Like, genuinely, you can play this game free to play. The only thing that you will be tempted to spend money on are the sexy characters. And depending on how thirsty you are, you might have trouble resisting. Like, the times I've spent money on this game were entirely because they got me. Like Shenhe, they got me with the thigh cutouts. I needed a character that ran around with thigh cutouts. I needed it. But you like to actually like do well and play the game and enjoy the story, you don't need to pay any money. We the Abyss Order? Is he saying he's the Abyss? Proof that the gods and Celestia came from beyond this world? Holy shit! Okay. The gods and Celestia are from a different world, he's saying, and he's part of the Abyss Order. The only thing I do know at the moment... Oh my god, hold on, I just figured it out. So we were watching the 2.5 stream with the trailer, and there's like a fruity as fuck Abyss Herald in that trailer, and everybody knew who he was but me, and I assumed it was because of this quest. Does Enju fucking turn into that fruity that fruity man? If that happens, I'm gonna die. Welcome back, Sean. Thank you so much again for sharing your really, really super sweet community with me. You know, anytime I meet a new streamer, like, I can, like, when they come in and their community is, like, as lovely as yours is, I'm instantly like, this is a good person. Your community has been super sweet to me. The only thing I do know at the moment is that the Great Serpent was sentenced to death by Celestia for accidentally reading this book. An entire nation was relocated, the door to the depths was sealed, and that nation was stirred up in an eastern expedition to cover this truth. That was the grand ritual of sacrifice required for the people of Wat Tatsumi to once again live like humans. No, they're wonderful. I love them. Am I right? I feel like I'm right. He's definitely... I knew it from so early on that I was going to have to fight him. He's going to morph into that dude. This is very wild stuff that I'm only partially understanding. Oh my god. As for this book, I searched for it in the library and I couldn't find it. You tricked us? I said this much and that's all you have to say? I mean, really, can we remark on the anything else? That is my one frustration. I actually have a few frustrations about the Traveler. But one of my biggest frustrations with the Traveler is that he never asks the questions that we want to know. Like, never, ever. He always just asks the stupidest stuff. And I'm just like, can you please just ask the actual questions that we want to hear? No harm ever came from reading a book. Not going to grit your teeth in anger or just dispense with that and smack me in the face? I want to smack him in the face. Do you seriously want to get beaten up that badly? Oh my God, where's Herbie? Why do I feel like Herbie would be all over this right now? I feel like Herbie would really like and appreciate Enju. I don't think I did that. I don't think I did anything that bad. I didn't technically lie to you. I am a clerical staff member sent to help you. I just never said that I was sent by Sangonomiya. I was indeed translating literature here, but you know, it had nothing to do with the trial. I am a bookish character. And hey, did I or did I not transform into a fire-flinging monster? Tis. I said it. I knew it. He's the fruity one. It's him, right? That's him. I think it's him. Oh, I love that. That is so great. I am so happy. I'm so happy right now. And I also knew that that was not the fight because I did too well. I knew that it had to be something harder because I didn't struggle at all. Not piss. I love that you have an emote that says not piss. That is so funny. All right, let's see. Listen, Enju, we're all queers here. Let's not fight. Oh my god, Hu Tao's about to die. What else is new? Oh look, we're doing well on this too. This was like really easy. Oh, there we go. So you gonna do something hard now? Not me being like, this was easy. And then it getting harder. I love that I have mostly fire characters with me too. Thank you. All right, hang on. Let's eat a little bit of food. I would pull for Enju. Same. Oh my god, I love him. I'm very hyped now for the story quest that's coming. Super duper hyped. It's easy if you, yeah. This is why I bring Xingqiu with me no matter where I go. He is everything to me. Ellie, yes, I ate some food. I did. You know what? I actually like talk about like theories and lore. Like I actually think that, you know, we're going to end up being friends with some of these abyss people, and I hope that this is a bridge to that because I like them, you know? I think the mages are kind of cute. I think they all need a cough drop. Like really need a cough drop, but I do like them and I'd like to become friends with them. Oh my god, Ria, I love that for you. Were you reading it like in the game, like the books and stuff like I do? Because I love that for you. My favorite thing to do, the reason I downloaded Genshin on my phone is so that I could sit in bed and read the books in there. I'll love this part. Oh my god, I'm excited. I'm so excited. Okay. I didn't underestimate you, goodness no, but I suppose a clerk is ultimately no match for a hero. I wanted to get rid of you and then find some disguise with which I could claim that your mission was a failure. I mean, there's got to be some stories in which the hero doesn't slay the dragon, but oh well. Why did you attack us? Why wouldn't I, right? I'm a creature writhing in the abyss and you're a mortal walking in the sun. The thing calling itself Inju is the name. The name. I didn't even notice the name before. You did defeat a lot of my subordinates and comrades on your way here too, so you can consider this revenge from a sentimental perspective. I was also thinking, see, I can't find this book no matter where I look. Might it be with you? Perhaps I should dispose of you and then search you. This person here is carrying all these mint, cabbage, and fowl. I wonder what they're trying to do. Well, you get the picture. There are a lot of reasons why I should kill you. As for reasons against, there's only one. I rather like you. Oh, okay, I like him now. I like him now. I want to be friends with him. I want to be friends with him. How about not taking on someone you can't beat? Oh my God, no, we're not going to say that. We're going to be quiet. He thinks we're funny. Yes, I failed, and we all learned a little something today, didn't we? I suppose you shouldn't trust people that easily in the future, eh? Take that little fellow by your side. Perhaps you shall someday face betrayal from that corner too. We've been saying this from day one. Paimon is sus. Paimon is sus. You trying to split us up here? I don't like either of these options. I want to be like, yes, I'm expecting it. We'll just say that. You didn't learn anything at all. Well, whatever. We haven't much time left to talk. I'll depart for now. We'll meet again. I love him. I love him. Paimon is the unknown god. Yes, I love that. Now I'm very excited for the new quest because he is definitely the fruit. Like 100% wholeheartedly, he is the fruit that we saw in the trailer. And I'm so excited. The Abyss Lords are troll trees that I want to climb. Mally coming in. Mally coming in. Hi, Rain. It's so good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh my God. I cannot with that. Do you think we'll get Enju as a playable character? I want Enju as a playable character. Mally, now just find us some Abyss Herald spicy fan art. This is your role in the community, is the spicy fan art. Get us some Abyss Herald ones. Did I finish? Return to the shrine. Okay. That was fun. That was fun. I liked that. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. You want spicy art? Wait, you have? Oh my God. Please send. Please send. I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up. I can't. I'm playing with Lumine on my phone. I have Lumine on my North American account. But this is mostly the account that I play. You do wait, do you have spicy Abyss Herald art? Sean, I have a question for you. Have you ever seen the Genshin Impact mouse pads on Etsy? Because they're really great. Zhongli's butt, bouncy mouse pad butt, Raiden Shogun's titties. Allie, enjoy your lurk. I hope work is going well. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Not the Zussy. We found the blood branch coral. Our great hero, our gallant warrior, our mighty paragon, our destined savior. On behalf of Madame Kokomi and all the people of Watatsumi, I give you my thanks. Check DMs. Okay. I'm hyped. Let me see. Let me see if it's something I can show. Oh my God. You. He hasn't. We were destined to be friends, Sean. We were destined to be friends. We had a whole, my birthday just last week, we had a whole portion of the stream dedicated to looking through all of the mouse pads. Also, the taste in getting a Zhongli in like this outfit, the taste. I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed. Also, RIP. Those of you who aren't in the Discord, you missed it. I can't even show it to you on stream. That's how ridiculous it is. My Etsy recommendations are so NSFW. It's like I can't show them on stream. I think I would get like... I think I would get banned from Twitch if I showed them to you on stream. Like... very, very NSFW. Poppet, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Sean. I appreciate you so much. Sean, welcome to the sub fam. We have a little message that we say to new subs, and that is, remember to wander aimlessly, spread joy, and revel in the little things. I can already tell that you spread joy on Twitch, so... I haven't even been to your stream yet because your schedule is when I'm streaming. But I can already tell that you spread joy. As long as you don't shave your balls on the stream. No, like, honestly, they are some really, like, oh my God. Tiny, enjoy your sleep. We love you to the moon. Oh my God. We are exhausted. We are exhausted. It wasn't too tasking though. We're just tired. Also, backtrack. Not only is that Harold, like, super fruity, but he's also like a real bottom. Like all of that stuff about like enjoying being punched around, like it just, I really love him. I would die for him. I would die for him. I want him on my team. I want him on my team. Oh, this is a long story. It's the main reason why Lilith is so exhausted. I'm not tired. Everyone, I'm not tired. This was honestly sulky. This was a step in that direction. My partner bought a tail from Etsy. Oh, Void. That is so funny. I love that. That's very funny. Also, Animal Crossing cosplay sounds fun. Did one who seemed like a mere thief with Watatsumi language dictionary turn out to be something far more troublesome? It was someone from the abyss. This is very grave news. I will report it to Madame Kokomi. However, since you have returned with the branch, it will soon come time for her to see to the Watatsumi Goryo Matsuri. I will go and pull her out of her room now. Whatever the case, please accept our gratitude. Oh my God. That was so good. That was so good. I loved that. We definitely didn't know where that was headed. I didn't know where that was headed. But I loved everything about it. Lee's watching from the toilet because I make excellent toilet content. Sulky, don't come for me. Don't come for me. I don't have to have this whole area completed in order to do the new event, right? I just figured I needed to complete the main story. I didn't think I needed to 100% it. Right? Right? Because that's not happening today. Oh, there's more juice. Yeah. Okay. How many constellations do I have on Kokomi? Or Kokomi? God. Where is she? 1. Only 1. But I should level her. I should probably level her. One time I searched for elf ears and horns. And somehow you got penises. Yeah, it was a side of Etsy I didn't know existed. Because before that moment, I was very PG on Etsy. I had mostly wholesome things, mostly wholesome recommendations. And from that moment on, it's like really, I'm getting 3D nipples. 3D nipples. Like nipples you can feel. You know? Yeah, there's a lot. I got a lot going on in my Etsy Rex. I do have a lot of characters. I do. I'm not missing many at this point. Listen, I've become very hyper fixated on this game, okay? Should we try to listen, I wanna see if we can do this. I wanna find 5 of these flowers. I know where some are. I have to end early today because I'm watching a dog for the weekend, and I need to go spend some time with him. So we can't be conquering all of Enconomia today. We'll have to end, you know, a little bit on the earlier side today, but we could probably maybe we could end with Ganyu at level 90. Tekis, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you so much. Let's see. Do I actually know where any of these flowers are, or am I just pretending that I know? Hilda art? What? Do you want to go and just buy the flowers? I wish I could. Can you actually do that? No. Can you really do that? That's something I would never do. Like, it's not that it's cheating. It's just, to me, I like the grind. I'm weird. Boo Boo Farm that's a real thing? Shut up. That's like Animal Crossing Treasure Islands. I like the grind though. I find it satisfying. I'm really inefficient. I'm fairly inefficient as a human too. It's like, you know, my brain is inefficient in general. So it comes out extra in games, really. Which is why I only have 1 character at level 90. So, you know, we take our time, but I think it'd be cool to get Ganyu to 90. She would only be the second one that I have at 90. My first one was Raiden Shogun because I'm hopelessly in love with her. I feel like these flowers are mostly up on these thingies. I have some growing in my teapot. Does anyone know? Like, I know you can buy violet grass from somewhere. Can I buy them anywhere in the game? Does anybody know that? If there's anywhere I can just buy 4 of these flowers. Also, I love this area. This is one of the first areas when I first started playing Genshin where I got here and just like kind of gasped at the beauty. Wait, can you actually buy it? Wait, were you actually? Oh my God. The way that makes so much sense. Let's go see. If they have 4, I hope we can actually level her. The only thing that would get in our way would be these thingies. So I'm not like, listen, don't get too excited. I think I have enough for these, but it could be that I don't. So don't get too excited. We might not be able to, but we're gonna try. I know you're not excited anyway, but just as a warning. Oh my God. Poppet is providing art in the Discord. Is it Herald? Is it Abyss Herald art? Because I want. Oh my God, please. I'll show it in a second. I want some herbs. I want some herbs. Oh shit. I should buy the violet grass too. I need that too. I refuse. I like flat out refuse to go around collecting violet grass. Like I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do. I'm never gonna do it. All right, we can make it here. I think we have enough. Now we just need to see if we have enough of those stones, which we might not. Let's see though. All right, let's get you to do. No, nobody helps with that. Oh my god. We do have enough. Unless this is not the right one. Is this the right color? I think it is. And then I needed to make these. Which I know for a fact I have enough of. Because I've been grinding for Yaimiko. This is the moment. This is the moment. Oh my god, look, the little notification. This is only my second ever level 90 character. Do I even have enough books to get her to 90 is the question. We'll find out.
I remember reading in an ancient text.
Level up. Oh, I do. I think. Oh. This is exciting. And if you want to know, like, how do I decide who to prioritize getting to level 90, it's the lesbians. This is how I build teams. This is how I make decisions about who to pull for. This is how I go through Genshin life. I prioritize the lesbians. And it just so happens that MiHoYo does too, because they're badass. Like Raiden Shogun, amazing. Ganyu, amazing. Yaimiko, amazing. I don't even have her yet, and I know she's amazing. So, plus also the little genderqueer babies are usually amazing too. There we go. We've got a level 90 Ganyu with absolutely shit artifacts. Her artifacts are horrific. We need to work on that next, but at least we are level 90. And I think her weapon is getting there. Her weapon is level 80 maybe. Yeah, getting there. Take care, silly. Thank you so much for hanging out. The only way to play this game is to prioritize the lesbians, right? Right? Okay, let's take a look at the Discord art before we wrap up for the day. Where is it? Speaking of the Discord, my favorite channel in the Discord is definitely hands down our fan art channel. This is everything. This is everything. Everything about this is good. Everything about this is good. I literally love this so much. So much. Sulky, don't stress about my books. I'll grind for books if I need them. Can I just pull these without screening them first? Oh my god. Oh, this is some lore. Sus. Sus. Yeah, you're right. They would get along. They would get along. The ley lines. The ley lines, Rhea. The blue ley lines, I'll show them to you before we end. So when you look at the map, hello? So here's a yellow one. This one gives you money. This one will give you books. You spend resin on them. So sometimes when I really need books, I will just spend my resin on those. Because I'll want some books for Yai. Yeah, the yellow ones give you money. I usually don't really use that for money. Like if I need money and I'm low on it, I will usually send out everybody on expeditions for money. I find that to be pretty helpful. But yeah. I do think we're gonna end here today. I know we normally go a little later, but I have a doggo to take care of next door. I'm pet sitting a very adorable golden retriever for the weekend who is exceptionally needy. So I'm gonna go and maybe take him out and play with him in the snow for a little while. Thank you all so much for such a great stream. We had some really important and great conversations in the beginning, and then a lot of silly fun, and we got some lore. So I honestly, 10 out of 10, beautiful stream. I'm off for the next 2 days. I will be meal prepping and chilling out and probably taking Pickle to the vet. So please send some good vibes for that. I'd love to send you on a little raid and, you know, continue spreading the kindness all the way through. So let's see who's live, where we can go and spread some joy. If you've been hanging out here and you're new and you haven't followed, this is what you get. So if you enjoyed the vibes today, please follow and hang out with us another time. We'd love to have you. And if you are looking for some kind, fun folks to play Genshin with, our Discord Genshin channels are poppin', and we would love to have you. So especially if you're new, we have a pretty great culture of like helping new players get into the game. So if you want to join us, please feel free. Oh my goodness, where should we go today? Where should we go today? So many places we could go. So many places we could go. You know me, I'm indecisive. I'm indecisive. All right, we're gonna go watch somebody that I watch. I literally watch this person so much because they have great vibes. So let's go say hello to somebody that I watch all the time. Who happens to be playing Stardew Valley today. So amazing. Copy the raid message. Copy the raid message. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Spread some joy around. And I will see you on Wednesday. I love you all. Take care. Bye-bye.
Hello! Hi, Foxden. How you